Where did I put the... Oh, there it is. Where did I put the... Oh, there it is.
Hey people, what's up? Alright, so I want to make sure that you all can hear this when I come over here. Alright, let me watch my own stream here and see if that worked, because it was not showing up on Streamlabs. Oops. Oh, excellent. Okay, good. Alright, y'all. I forgot it doesn't let you go back to the main menu. It's fine. Alright, hey everyone, welcome to this. Alright, hang on, Why is it only in one earbud, by the way? Hey, left earbud? What's going on there? But yeah, hey everybody, what's up? So, this is a stream I've wanted to do for a while, but I wanted to pick a time when I knew for a fact, there we go, that I would not be working the next day, because this is a bad idea. I don't know if you've noticed, this is a very bad idea. So, let me grab Fujitech on my phone. Oh, it's gone. Okay. So, what we're gonna be doing, hey Nix! What we are going to be doing today, where is, oh, my emotes got shuffled around again. Here we go. So what we're gonna be doing is that I'm going to be playing Cuphead and trying my best not to die, which is what you should generally do when you're playing Cuphead, because every single time that I die, I have to take a shot. Disclaimer, I do not have a shot glass, so what I'm gonna be doing is just taking little sips. And hopefully that's equivalent to what a shot would be. 'Cause, like, I know how big the glass is. I know how much it's supposed to be. So, alright, hang on. Let me make sure you can hear me well on the stream. It's like, I know how much it's supposed to be. So, can you guys hear the game at all? Oh wait, hang on. I think I muted it. Wait, I think I muted it. Tuckers, how did you get up there? Okay. Alright, everything is fine. Barely. Okay, I can make that loud. Alright, how's that? Alright, I'll just rely on you guys, Chad. So, but yeah, so every single time I die, I have to take a shot. Now, I know in the thumbnail I'm holding a very suspicious bottle, but I'm here to dispel the rumors. I don't have moonshine on me. What I actually have is I have a Chardonnay that is about halfway empty, which is about 13.5, and then I have whatever this is, a barefoot fruit scotto strawberry. It's like 7% alcohol. I haven't opened that one yet. Sounds like the music cut out actually. Oh, it's because I'm not on that. Hang on. There we go. How's that? But yeah, so my plan is that I'm gonna start with the Chardonnay, just because I already have that one opened. And then the other one is gonna be, I guess, just more supplementary because it's not nearly as high volume of alcohol percent. Okay, cool. So, alright. I've never done something like this before, so I'm kind of nervous. I don't fully know what I'm doing. So I guess let's just go. Every time I die, I'm gonna flick back over here and like. Oh, actually, hold on. You know what? Did that just fuck up Streamlabs? It did. Okay. Hang on. I can fix that. No, not that one. No, not that one. There we go. And there we go. So it'll be easier for me to click back over onto Streamlabs. There we are. Cool. All right. Whoops, what's wrong button? Okay. Something as well is that I feel like I'm good at this game. I'm not we're gonna start a new save, by the way. Starting a new save. But, so I feel like I'm good at this game, but I'm not like an expert. I feel like I'm really good at Isle 1. Isle 2 is gonna give me difficulty, and then I don't know if we're gonna get to Isle 3. But if we do get to Isle 3, that's where all the ones that really trip me up are. Is right over there. That said... Oh, which flavor are we feeling today? Let's go with my boy, actually. Let's go. I have not taken any shot. Like, I know sometimes people will take, like, a beginning shot. I purposefully did not do that because I feel like this is one of those experiences I want to stay sober as long as possible. So... Once upon a time, in a magical place called Inkwell Isle, there were two brothers named Cuphead and Mugman. They lived without a care under the watchful eye of the wise Elder Kettle. One day, the two boys wandered far from home, and, despite the Elder Kettle's many warnings, ended up on the wrong side of the tracks and entered the Devil's Casino. Inside, Cuphead and Mugman soon found themselves on a winning streak at the craps table. "Hot dog!" exclaimed King Dice, the casino's sleazy manager. "These fellas can't lose." "Nice run, boys," laughed a newcomer. The brothers gasped. It was the casino's owner, the devil himself. "Now, how about we raise the stakes?" he suggested with a toothy grin. "Win one more roll and all the loot in my casino is yours," the devil boomed. "But if you lose, I'll have your souls. Deal?" Cuphead, blinded by easy riches, nodded and grabbed at the dice for a throw. "Good gosh, Cuphead!" cried Mugman, for he understood the danger, but it was too late. "Snicker eyes!" laughed the devil while slamming the floor. "You lose!" The brothers trembled in fear as he loomed over them. "Now, about those souls." The brothers pleaded for their very lives. "There must be another way to repay you," Mugman stammered. "Yeah, please, mister," Cuphead added. Perhaps there is." The devil snickered, pulling out a parchment. "I have here a list of my runaway debtors. Collect their souls for me, and I might just pardon you two bugs." "Now get going!" the devil roared, kicking the boys out most rudely. I hit Z on accident. Cuphead and Mugman were terribly frightened and ran away as fast as they could. "Come on, Mug," panted Cuphead. "We have to find the Elder Kettle. He'll know what to do." Let's go! What a fine pickle you boys have got yourselves into. I know you don't want to be pawns of the devil, but if you refuse, I can't bear to imagine your fates. You must play along for now. Collect those contracts. And you'd best be ready for some nasty business. Your debtor friends won't be very friendly once you confront them. In fact, I expect they'll transform into terrible beasts. Take this potion so they won't hang you out to dry. It will give you the most remarkable magical abilities. Now go to my writing desk and use the mystical inkwell there. You need to prepare yourselves for a scrap. Okay. I might need to go turn on my light just for the sake of it. Oh, hang on. There we go. Also, I don't really use C that much. So that's like the one mechanic I'm really bad at. It's like holding C. Ah, fuck. Hold on. There we go. Okay. What's up? Okay, so the one thing that I'm actually really worried about is running on levels because I suck at those. So I'm gonna avoid them for as long as I can, but I do need money.
Hey fellas, looks like you're in for it now, eh? I used to be the same way, always getting into trouble. Running, jumping, shooting. Now I prefer just strolling around and going to the pictures. But hey, let me give you a hand. Take this.
Holy shit, we're rich. Thanks, man. Alright. Quick, can I buy anything? Okay. I can afford Smoke Dash. We're cracked. Let's go. Oh, nope, not that. There we go. Okay, we're good. Alright. So again, aisle 1, I'm alright with. I say as I completely missed that parry. Please believe me. There we go. There we go. Which I am gonna shoot Ollie. I don't want to deal with the radish. Sorry, Ollie. You're sweet. Okay. Okay. Ow, fuck! That's fine. I'm good with this. Oh! Okay. I remember the first time I played this game, this boss took me, like... I want to say... I don't remember how long, but it took me a while. Which is very embarrassing. Radish. Okay, yeah. So there's a secret bonus stage on that level where if you don't shoot Ollie, the onion, and you do like a pacifist instead, he'll like smile at you and go back underground. And from his hole, a little radish will pop out and it like follows you across the screen. In fact, actually, let me show you. I will go deal with the radish actually. Alright, I would like to deal with the radish.
A brawl is surely brewing. It's on.
Come on, Saul. Come on, Sal, that's all. I completely missed that, but it's fine. What? Okay. And now we stop shooting. Hi, Ollie. Hi, Ollie. Okay, now we start shooting this fucking thing! Okay. Ah! Okay. Oh! Okay. Whee! Oh, fuck. So it just prevents you from staying too still because it's like, ah! Whoa! Okay. Ow. That's fine. Uh-oh. This is bad. Oh, no! Oh, I forgot he has more health whenever you do that, too. Well. Alright, that's shot number 1. Here we go. Okay. Yep, Chardonnays are still bitter. I remember that. Alright, now I hop. Where did my mouse go? Let me hop back into Streamlabs and fix that. Shot counter. I can't see. There we go. 1. There we go. Okay, retry. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, I figured why not. Okay. Because I didn't do the beginning shot like most people do, so why not? Alright. Yeah. Okay, so I really like how in Cuphead it technically gives you 2 tutorials. Because there's this one, and then there's the root pack, where the root pack kind of teaches you everything you need to know about, like, shooting and stuff. This one teaches you about, like, actually dodging. It's very neat. I like that they separated those mechanics into 2 different boss fights. It makes it, You get what I'm trying to say. Also, as a note for when I'm, like, not sober, I feel like my thoughts become more clear, but I struggle a lot more with, like, saying them. So I'm gonna be thinking a lot of thoughts, but I'm not gonna know how to like speak them out loud at all. So you're just gonna have to bear with me on that. Oh, you fucking guy. He moved. Here. Woo! Woo! You're not a ghost, by the way. You are a tombstone. Get it right. The living tombstone, one might say. You could say that, if you really wanted to. You ever heard the song Discord? I don't think that song was actually written by the living tombstone. I think that was a cover, wasn't it? There we go. It's real as hell. Yeah. Somehow in the movies it's always portrayed as like everything just gets super slowed down whenever you're drunk and like you don't know anything. I'm kind of the opposite. My thoughts actually make sense. I just can't say shit. Yeah, I think they did a remix of the song, yeah. Cuphead! Okay. Oh, okay, I'm gonna die on both of these. Shoot. I think I have more of a chance on Threaten and Zeppelin. I'm trying to stay sober for as long as possible. I'm sorry, man. I can never remember your name. You're like the one person that I know Cuphead and Mugman actually have as like a friend, and I can never remember your name, and I'm so sorry. Boom. Okay. We have lobby bombs now. Not lobby bombs, we just have a big bomb. We have the nuke.
A great slam and then some.
The lobby bombs come later. That was almost really bad. Also, shout out to Hilda for just straight up having Betty Boop's face, except with a much longer nose. That's just what she looks like. I'm missing like all of these parryables. Oh fuck. Guess what? Oh, you. Oh, man. Oh, this is the one I dislike. Okay. Oh no, it's okay. It's expert mode that I dislike this one. Since then he gets 5 stars going instead of just 3. 3 I can handle. It's 5 stars that hurt. Whoa, okay. Chill with that. I fucking love that noise. Boom. Oh shit. Hey, I was doing well. No, he gets more stars? Yeah. Alright, shot number 2, here we go. Yeah, my thoughts kind of get more blurry when I'm drunk and start tilting to the side. That's real. Oh, ew. Yeah, I think it was probably a good idea to do the Chardonnay first. Maybe. Unless I'm really dumb. Shot counter 2 equals 2. 2. There we go. Alright, let's go again.
A brawl is surely brewing. And begin.
Oh, you almost got me with that. Whee! Oh, I went back up into it. Shit. Okay. Hey, guess what? Whoa there. Okay. I feel like that should have hit me. I'm good with this. Okay. Oh, again? Alright. Oh, I should not have done that. Okay. Why am I struggling so much right now? You gotta start making funny noises. Not yet. There we go. Bonk. Okay, let's not get spaceshipped. I don't remember which colors do what. Okay. So it's the red that follows you. That's good to know. Whoa! Okay, that was right in front of my nose. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that hurts! Oh, that hurts! No! Hilda, no, you can't do this to me. Remember? On my 21st birthday, my parents got me 4 different types of wine to try. I remember I tasted Chardonnay and I friggin' hated it. Like, I thought it was like way too bitter. I'm like 22 and a half now, and now I don't care. Yeah, it's bitter. Next. It's fine. Whoop. Oh, I didn't know you were over there. Thank you. Taking that. Hello, madam. Again? Okay. You really like using this one today, huh? Whee! Whee! Also, I feel like I should mention I'm currently playing on a keyboard. I do not have a controller. I don't play with a controller. This is the main reason I don't play CUPHEAD with my sibling, is because they're a Switch player, and I cannot with the Switch. What? I gotta like play on my PC or I can't do it. Whoa, okay, let's make it right in front of my face. Not appreciated. Wait, I have a full... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go! We did it! I don't really use controllers either. Yeah, I know. Shout out to controller gamers, couldn't be me. Oh, it's gonna give me a what? An A? Yeah, alright. That's fine. Wait, am I on shot 4 right now? Did I accidentally type that in wrong? It's fine. It's fine. It's a ballpark. Let's not do Cagney yet, actually. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay, okay, these two are gonna give me trouble. Yeah, they just feel too weird to use. I agree.
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ooh, kind of wishing I had spread right now. Spread is good for these things. Ah, shit. Come get me. Smoke Dash, my beloved, I love you. Oh, fuck. Oh, hey! Oh, let's go! Oh, I thought these two were gonna give me issues. Okay. Let's fucking go. Alright. Oh, I'm so stuck on this level. I am so sorry. These two suck. Oh, ooh, if you want to know a bit of a secret, it will sacrifice a little bit of your HP in order to do this, but a speedrun strat is that for some reason, Ribby and Croaks are on two different hitboxes. Like, they don't have one collective hitbox whenever they're standing next to each other, they're on two different ones. So if you could get behind them and then just, like, throw down like a bunch of supers, you can deal a bunch of damage right off the bat. You will have to sacrifice at least one of your health, but it's really good to do that if you're stuck. Alright, where the fuck is Cagney? He's over there. I'm currently stuck. Alright, cool. Oh, should I try a Runic level? I do really want Roundabout. Okay, this one's... Alright. This one's gonna suck.
Now go.
Now, go! Yeah, what's so funny? Oh fuck! Where am I? Maybe I shouldn't go that fast. Maybe Sonic was wrong? Ow! What the fuck? Okay. Beep! There we go. Okay. Goodbye! Acorn. Acorn. Ow! Okay. Okay, that's better than I thought I was gonna do. Better. Okay. Oh yeah, the shot counter font that I'm currently using is my actual handwriting. I found a website that like lets you make your own fonts, and I was able to like use my own handwriting to make a font. I do kind of want to go back and fix it because it looks a little bit weird at certain bits. So this is kind of like my handwriting font beta version. Ow! Okay, this is not the run. This is not the run. I just realized the floating island has a freaking fan under it. I think the noises they make when... Here, I parried it this time. What are you gonna do about it, Buster? Ow. I shouldn't have done that. Please share the website with me later. I will. I was called Calligrapher or something like that. I will. I'll show you later. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Shout out to the run and guns being the thing that's gonna give me the most shots in this. I should have like a separate shot counter for how many shots I have to take because of the bosses versus how many I have to take for the running gun levels, because the running gun levels is the thing that I'm really bad at. I'm gonna go one more time, and if I can't get to the end again, then I'm just gonna give it. It's okay. My mouse is on the screen, and now it's bugging me. Okay. That was almost really bad. I was gonna parry that, and then I forgot. Okay, move my mouse out of here. There we go. Your feet, man! Okay. Ow! This is bad. Let's just take our time with it, actually. Maybe we don't need to run and gun. Maybe we could walk and have a leisure- Ow. Nor maybe we won't. No leisurely stroll through the forest for me. Okay. Let's not. Let's not, actually. The auto-tracking bullets are really helpful in this one. I agree. The issue is that you have to complete the level in order to get the money, to get the tracking shots that you can use. I've just got my little pea shooter, that's it. I might be fucked. Okay, Cagney, I took the scenic route, but here I come. Buddy, there's a coin back there. Alright, let's do this. I really wish I had roundabout for this one, but it's okay.
A brawl is surely brewing.
We can do it with just a pea shooter. Hello, chess. Please don't do that. Get out of here. Ow! I thought I was fine. Oh, fuck! This is bad. There we go. Woo! Damn it. Uh-oh, 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 fuck! Oh, shoot! Okay, I got panicked. Okay. I'm just kind of surprised that I'm remembering to go back and fix this every single time I have to take a shot. I thought I would have forgotten already. My commitment to the pit.
This map will get red hot. Now go.
Move our mouse, there we go. Fun fact, that like weird like McDonald's straw instrument thingy is part of a drum set. And how it works is that it's in basically like a type of bongo, ow, that like it's like stuck in the bass. And then what happens is that they have to repeatedly like move it in and out. It's like how it works with an actual McDonald's straw, except it's a piece of bamboo in a drum. It's really neat. Come on, Cagney. Ow. Come on, Cagney. It doesn't normally take me nearly this long. Oh, we were close. Well, I just realized the chat isn't working. Why is chat not working? Chat box? Chat box? Well, I guess there's just no chat for this stream. I can see you, Nix, I can see you. It's just that it's not on the, it's not like behind me. Here we go, shot count 9. Oh god. This is bad.
You're up.
I think I'm no longer sober. Ow, fuck. I fell off. There we go, now I'm locking in. Ow, never mind. Maybe I'm not locking in. Ooh, ah, he. Okay. Keep trying to like time it, and it's not working. Hi. Hello, Chester. Okay. Oh, I forgot to update the shot count. We're at 10 now. I think. I cannot wait to get to IL-2 so I can actually go ask Quadratus how many times I've died so I can make the shot counter accurate. Come on, fucker, open up. Open up. There we go. Really? Oh, it's way over there. I can get that. Did you just hit me twice? This is not the run. This is not the run, chat. I just want to get to your second phase, Cagney, please. Well, that was wasted. Okay. Cagney. Cagney. Wee. Wee. What? What hit me? Okay. If you're not sober and I'm not sober, then who's flying the plane? Jesus, I think. / not religious. That fucking thing just tried to fire at me again. Dude, I'm dead. You don't have to keep doing that. Okay, shot counter. I think we're at 11 now. Possibly. We might actually. I think the real number is 10, but it's okay. We'll go ask Quadratus about it once I get past Cagney. If I can get past Cagney. There's no way. Cagney's difficult, but he's not that hard. Dude, I should not be struggling this hard right now. Okay. Oh, I really, really want Roundabout right now. Where's my best friend Roundabout? Listen, just because I know it's possible to beat Cuphead with just a pea shooter doesn't mean I want to. Maybe that's why it's taking me longer than usual. I usually have Roundabout by now. But Roundabout, my best friend Roundabout, is not here. Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah! Okay. We made it to the second phase. Hey, what's up? It seems like a reasonable struggle to me. Yeah. Okay. That's okay, so I think I miscounted earlier. Fox, get you caught up. I think I miscounted. I think the counter has one more on here than it should. But I'm not gonna go back and fix it until we can ask Quadratus how many times I've died, just to be sure. So right now we're running with the 12 deaths theory. I think it's 11, but that's okay. Most of them have been either on the run-a-gun level or on Cagney. Cagney's like taking me out for a walk right now. I don't know. I do know why. Gonna pretend like I don't know why. Because it's funnier that way. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, wow. Ah, shit. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Also, usually I have Roundabout by now, so usually I'm, like, onto the second stage. So the fact I don't have Roundabout is kind of messing with me a little bit. I tried, though. I tried to get money to buy Roundabout. It did not work. Woo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, Cagney. Come on, Cagney. Okay, thank you. Come on, Cagney. Come on, Cagney. Ah! Oh, shit! Okay. It's fine. There we go! We did it! Let me get on the road now. Good luck. Drive safe! We did it! I have 1 HP! I'll take a B, that's okay. Incarnation, let's go. Alright, give me the coin. I have 2 money! Die house. Oh shit, I need to go back for the mausoleum as well. I forgot. There's the king dies, I'm the gamest in the land. I never play nice, I'm the devil's right-hand man. I can't let you pass, cause you ain't done everything. Bring me those contracts, come on, bring 'em to the king. If you haven't finished your tasks, haven't worked assiduously, no, I cannot let you pass. Don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Knights. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Knights. Don't mess with me. Well, ain't that a pip? Looks like you boys really put the kibosh on them dinners. You can head on over to the next aisle. Plenty more box for you to lean on there. Devil has his prize, and I'll make sure you pay. Don't have time to mess around, I know you will agree. Bring me those contracts pronto, don't you mess with me. Don't mess with King Knights, don't mess with me. Don't mess with King Knights, don't mess with me. Yeah. Sorry, I got possessed for a second. You're a lot of Bridgewater, your voice is so cool. God, what's on? Guys, hang on! Thank the stars I caught up with you. I believe I found a way out of this mess you're in.
Hot dog, you have?
Your strength is growing. You'll soon be a match for that no-good King Dice, and maybe even the devil himself.
Golly, do you really think?
I do, but you'll never get close to the devil unless you already have those soul contracts in hand. Only then will you get a chance to turn the tables on that fiend. So, when the time comes, do the right thing. Thank you, Kettle. To the people who have seen the Cuphead show in chat, I love how different this Kettle is from, like, the one in the Cuphead show. One in the Cuphead show, I feel like, would just tell us to suck it up. Okay, Quadratus, how many times have I actually died? Is it 12? 11. Okay, so the counter is off. Let me go fix that real quick. Okay, I was right. We're at 11 right now. Nice. Alright, fixed it. Nice! 11 deaths is not bad. That said, I'm a little scared of Aisle 2. I really want Roundabout. Okay, I'm gonna go back, actually. And shout out to Alana Bridgewater. Her voice is so good! Like, the fact that she's able to, like, keep up that growl that King Dice does. Like, his voice is so raspy, and she just does it effortlessly. She's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna come back to the running gun level. I want to do the mausoleum. So you can unlock the super. Hi, Chess is yelling. The ghouls are out tonight. Let's go. Okay, I kind of want to talk about my relationship with this game because it's kind of funny. Is that, like, back in 2017, I got into Bendy and the Ink Machine, like, pretty much as soon as it came out. I was there since chapter 1, which is something I cannot say for most of the things that I'm into. I usually get there late. But Bendy got me into, like, the rubber hose art style, but I didn't really get into, like, the style itself and the actual, like, elements that goes into rubber hose until Cuphead, which came out September the same year. And, after that, I got really invested into the actual art form itself and, like, the animation style. And it's gotten to a point where if you ever have a question about rubber hose even a little bit, you can come and ask me, and I'll probably know. I know, like, way too much about this art style.
Gosh, I don't know how to thank you boys for saving me. Where are my manners? I didn't even introduce myself. I'm known as the legendary Chalice. Pleased to meet you. I was searching for magic and got trapped by those ghosts. Speaking of magic, please accept this gift. It should help. There are other mausoleums around Inkwell Isle. Just wonder.
It is so weird. Chalice was definitely more adult coded when she was first introduced, but then they changed her to be a kid. And honestly, I don't mind the change. It's just kind of funny looking back and being like, that's a grown ass woman. She does not look like that.
Dear me, you mustn't forget that magical super arts have to be equipped in the menu before use.
Okay. Give me Super Art 1. I'm never getting any of the other Super Arts. I don't need them. Alright, and then the DLC's unlocked. Let's go. Alright. I guess you always will have to fist fight the devil. Honestly, I got into Cuphead the same way, and then Cuphead got me really into Spinel. Same? Like, that's actually how I found Steven Universe as a franchise, is through Spinel. I heard other friends, and then got really interested in the Looney Rubber Hose character, and was like, ooh, interesting! And now, here I am. I was hyperfixated on Steven Universe for 3 years. It was my longest hyperfixation to date, was that show. Partially, definitely because of Spinel. Actually, now we're talking about it, I do have a confession though. Like, okay, so Spinel has been a huge part of my personality for several years now, but I kind of had to make a tough realization a couple days ago, and that I don't think Spinel is my favorite Steven Universe character anymore. It's Rose. Rose is my favorite. Something about a character who wants to do good by the world around them, but is constantly perceived as like evil or in the wrong, despite the fact that they were just trying their best, and their worst crime was being naive to the way that either the world works around them or people works around them, just really gets me. Looking at Ford Pines and Rose Quartz specifically, there's a couple other characters that fall into that as well. Like Curly from Mouthwashing, he's also my favorite character from Mouthwashing for that same reason. Something about that type of character really gets me. Cause fuck, Rose just wanted to do good. Like, Rose Quartz committed a crime and all of that, but she really, really just wanted to make a positive impact on the world around her. I could do this pacifist if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I want to kill. But like... Ow. Okay. Like, she just wanted to make a good impact on the world around her by making things better. First she wanted to just, like, help out, like, Earth as a planet. She wanted to, like, help it by getting gems to get scared off the planet. But then after a while, you know, then it just became this, like, you know, then she realized that gems don't have it good either, and then she started, once she met Garnet, she started fighting for gems, not just for planet Earth. And that's when her mission really, really changed, because she was naive to the way that, like, you know, people like Ruby and Sapphire struggle, and how, like, even though they aren't, like, actively being murdered, they still don't have a good place in this society. And her realizing that, she's just like, oh, I want to fight for gems too, so they can have a place where they can be themselves, just like I want the people of Earth to have a place where they can be themselves and live freely. And that's like the whole point of the Gem War, was a fight for it was a fight for gems. And then, like, you know, she made a lot of mistakes because she didn't fully, she was going into this before there had been any major wars in gem history. Like, because everyone just follows the diamonds. And, you know, she didn't understand how any of that worked. So then she goes in there and she's like, hey, I want you guys to get off planet Earth. I don't want it anymore. And then they told her to double down. And then, you know, she tried as Pink to try to get the other diamonds to get off the planet, but it didn't fully work. And then as Rose, she was able to actually be herself, because around the diamonds she was forced into this more royal, militaristic ideology where she has to take over the planet because that's what they're supposed to do. And it's just interesting because every single decision that she made to try and free Earth and do it without inciting violence. But somehow the fandom still sees her as like the main antagonist, despite the fact that she's coded kind of as like just a child. Like as Pink Diamond, she's coded as a child, and then like when she's leading the rebellion, she's more of like a teenager slash like in her early 20s. And then by the time she meets Greg, she's more sound of mind, she's more mature. But at the same time, it's like she's still like very new to understanding other people and other things. This species, this like organic life she looks up to so much. Like I need to take a shot, but I don't want to stop talking. Like these other species that she looks up to so much, and she doesn't understand them, but fuck, she really wants to, and that's really interesting to me. It's the same reason that Ford is my favorite character, because he's a good person. He tries to do the best for everybody, despite being very ignorant of the way that other people function, and then he gets manipulated by Bill. And, like, I'm not saying that neither of them did anything wrong, because they absolutely definitely did, and that's part of what intrigues me. But it's also, like, that's not their intention. They didn't set out with the intention of doing harm. It's also why I like Fiddleford, because Fiddleford was 2 seconds away from becoming a villain at any fucking second. And that part is interesting because he kept, like, he was insisting that he's doing this because it's a good thing to do. You know, going around erasing people's brains is good because it allows them to live without fear, without anxiety, even though it's also fucking up their other mental capacity, faculties, and, like, all that other stuff. And I gotta switch my sprite. But you get it though. Same thing with Curly, is that Curly is a good leader that just wanted to really do good by the people around him. But then like through like all of these events that happened aboard the Tulpar that he just wasn't ready for, he got caught and blindsided, and he like prioritized the wrong people because he prioritized his friendship with Jimmy when he should have prioritized Anya, who was the person who really got hurt. Because he didn't know what else to do, and he was like stuck. And then you have like that toxic, you know, our culture, and that's kind of how it happens. Is that men will always trust other men instead of trusting the women who actually got hurt. It is a commentary on that, and it doesn't make Curly a bad person inherently. It's more of a commentary on like the way he was raised in the society he was brought up in. That he immediately defaulted to trusting Jimmy more than Anya. And that's interesting to me. Like, they are characters who want to do right, but in trying to do right, they take the wrong actions and then are faced with tremendous consequences they could not have foreseen. And then, like, then the fandom collectively decides that they're, like, Satan incarnate for some reason. Don't know where that part came from. Hang on, I got to actually take a shot. Give me a second. Okay. I did it. I can keep playing the game now. This is what I was talking about earlier. Is that like when I start having thoughts, my brain starts working overtime whenever I'm like am not sober. It just gets harder for me to like communicate those thoughts out loud. Oh, not that. There we go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Get my mouse off the fucking screen. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I've noticed that this is a trend in characters that I like, as characters that want to do right in the world and want to do right by other people, but in doing that make horrendous mistakes and trust the wrong people. And then somehow the fandom just collectively decides that they're pure evil, even though they could not be. That literally makes no sense for their character. Like, if Ford was actually as evil as the fandom pretends that he is, the show would be so much worse. Same thing with Rose. If Rose was as evil as the fandom portrays her to be, the show would be so much worse. It would be so much less complex. And that's the whole thing with Rose, is that she's super complex, and I really like that about her. She's not one-dimensional by any means. And you know, when you have a character that, like, is dead and can't speak for themselves, that's so important, because it'd be so easy to write her as, like, one-dimensional, but they don't. They give her so much depth that the majority of the fandom, like, couldn't understand why she is the way she is. And I think that's interesting. The only people who understand Fort Pines are fellow autistic people. I believe this. Or at least fellow neurodivergent people. Finally, we did it! Okay. And I haven't, like, looked around in the mouthwashing fandom, so I don't know how people treat Curly, but I'm very scared to find out. Finally, I have money! I can go buy things again! Where's Roundabout? My best friend Roundabout. I need to go get Roundabout. I'm not doing the other one. Hi, Pork Rind. Do you have Roundabout? Yes, you do. Okay. I lobber. I'm gonna need that for Grim Matchstick, but I don't want to get that yet. Actually, hold on. Shot A, I would like you to be Roundabout, and shot B, you can be the pea shooter. There we go. All right, I'm feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling peppy. The pep in my step. Let's go. This was the wrong way. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna be doing the DLC. I was planning on just playing the base game, but I am down for doing the DLC if people want to see that. I mean, I have no evidence to the contrary. I'm scared to go into the mouthwashing fandom. I've heard so many, like, shitty things about that fandom that it really scares me. Okay. Go back and make sure that my shots are still accurate. Yes. Okay. I don't want to do... Let's do Jimmy. Let's get him out of the way, because this one sucks. I don't like Jimmy. I don't like Jimmy even a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the Jimmy enjoyers, but I don't like him. I don't like his design. I don't like the song that plays right here. This is like one of 2 Cuphead songs that I will actively skip while listening to the OST. The other one being like that one cut bad ending song. Wow. Well, that was quick. I haven't gotten this far. Yeah, warning. For when you do get this far, Jimmy sucks. I don't like him. Oh, I forgot to update the shot. We're at 13. We're at 13. Okay, the swords I can handle. The swords are nice. The swords are good. Maybe I can handle them, actually. Maybe I'm really dumb. Oh! I will say, oh, something else that's really, really cool about Cuphead is that all of these like 3D backgrounds that they have in here are real, actual models that they took pictures of. So that entire set is real. It's like a real clay set that they painted and then like took a spinny shot of. I don't like this one. Jimmy's very much a just get it over with boss for me. I don't say that about most Cuphead bosses. This is definitely one of them. The other one that I really am thinking of is the bee one, Rumor Honeybottoms. Rumor sucks as well. That one's like, we just gotta do it to get it out of the way. It's not fun. Woo! Wait, hang on. I forgot to take a shot. I just hit enter. I have to take a shot. Though after a while, I like drinking Chardonnay. Like, don't even really notice how bitter it is anymore. Your tongue just shrugs and go, yeah, okay. Okay, that was 14. Honestly, this is... We're doing well. Let me get my mouse out of the way. Fuck, 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 no! No! Jimmy, I hate you. Jimmy, I hate you. My game lagged! Where am I? Did it lag on the stream too? It lagged on the stream too! You guys saw that! Oh, hey Cassie! Hi! I forgot I need to change my sprite. I know the chat isn't on screen. I don't know how to fix it. It's fine. That's okay. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, I set it to the chat and it should be at. If you're reading iPad, hell yeah! I already tried that. It didn't work. Hang on, wait. Let me my sprites. Yeah, we're up to 15. Oh, I gotta move my sprite. Oh yeah, because I forgot I recentered it. I recentered it. We set the. Okay, you missed my entire ramble about rose quartz that I just had. Okay, unlock. We. There we go. That's better. Rose quartz committed a crime. Wait. I have access to Discord. Why am I in my settings? I want to be in my settings. I need rose quartz committed a crime. There we go. Did I already fix the shot counter? I can't remember. I think I did. No, I didn't. It was so we're at 15 now. This is 15. Neat. Okay. I'm doing Jimmy to get him out of the way because I hate him.
Now go.
Really? This one again? Okay. Ow. Ow. This one's not worth it, man. I don't like you. Listen, there's not a whole lot of Cuphead bosses I outright despise. Jimmy's the only one I outright despise. A couple of them I don't like, but this is the only one I actively hate. Fuck! Shut the fuck up. How far into the game are you? I'm on aisle 2. This is the first boss on aisle 2 I'm doing because I just want to get him over and done with because I don't like him. There you go, wait. Cool. So that's 16? Yeah. I gotta double check with Quadratus again just to be sure. I'm so worried I'm gonna lose count. This is not good.
Here's a real high-class bout.
No, don't give me the fucking jewels one again. Fuck off! Why? Why? Why do you hate me, Jimmy? This is not fair. Don't disappear on me, you asshole. Ouch! Also, the game lagged at one point and it killed me, and I'm still bitter about it. What? Oh. Get Fern, man! Even the ferns on this level are out to get me. Okay, we go fix it. Hold on. Maybe I just won't do Jimmy. Maybe we'll go somewhere else. But not yet.
Get red hot.
Like, this is the run, I believe. Yeah, it's better. Thank you. I knew you had a heart, Jimmy. Ah! Oh, I'm stupid. Listen, I was just telling everybody, that's like a real model in the background that they made. Whenever they made the game, like there's a couple times where there's like a 3D like background. This is one of those, and it's real. They made like a real set, and then took like a spinny shot around it. That's real. And then there's like the watercolor background that is also going like spinning at the same time. It looks so cool. It is also really funny. There's just like one like tiny piece of desert on the middle of this island in the middle of the ocean. Jimmy, why? Who put you here? There we go. We're not up to 18 yet. Come on the internet and tell lies? Why would you do that? Ah! Ah! Ow! Fuck, 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 fuck. You're not nice. That sounded really sad. We're not doing that. We're good. Okay, I just bought Roundabout, my best friend Roundabout, so I want to go use it. So I need to do that. Let me fix this. Oh, I forgot to change my sprite. It's okay. You guys know what I was doing. Okay. It's literally fine. It's fine. Give me lobby bombs. Yay! Alright, I have lobby bombs now. We won't get to use that for a little bit.
Give it a real high.
You know, I've never played Cuphead multiplayer except for like once when I was playing with my sibling. Except we were on the Switch, so I sucked. I know how to switch weapons. Go away. I want my best friend Roundabout. Best friend Roundabout, which can fill the whole screen with death. Like a king. Yeah, try it. I have Roundabout and I have Smoke Dash and nothing will ever hurt me again. This is the one I put in the thumbnail, by the way. Like, before Crackshot was introduced, Roundabout was my best friend for everything. Me and Roundabout go way back, man. Back to, like, 2017. You'd never believe. That's so long ago. Was that all three of them already? Shit! I'm not usually this good at this boss fight. Ow. I tried to parry it. It didn't work. No! No! Ouch! No! 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 Yeah! First try, baby! You did change your sprite though? No, I mean, I have a specific one for when I'm, like, drinking. I forgot to set it to that for a second. Let's go! First try, let's fucking go! Get fucked! I think that's the best I've ever done Baroness. That's the best I've ever done Baroness. Let's go! Let's go! Alright. No, let's do the clown first. Hey, Beppy. Beppy, you son of a bitch. I passed him. Okay, wait. Let me make sure the shot count is accurate. Hold on. 18! Nice! Okay. Beppy. This one's gonna suck.
Here's a
That's
real
okay.
high-class bout. Here goes.
Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie. His first face is alright. Get fucked. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Train! My best friend the train. There's a cat. There's a hole in my pants and the cat is rubbing against my knee. Wow, it was really fast. What the fuck happened there? That should not have been that fast. What am I doing different this time that I don't do sober? Ow! That, apparently. That's not what I wanted. I didn't realize I had a 5 already. Oops. Oh, fuck. Go away. Look at this motherfucker. Give me these so I can jump on them. Yo, he's possessed by Bill Cipher. Oh, fuck. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. We were so close, gang. Damn it. Okay. That's 19. Okay. We fixed that. I'm definitely not sober.
A brawl is
Can
surely
we see?
it's on.
You know something real funny about Ford Pines is that Bill has yellow eyes, and like every single why did that go so fast? And like every single character who's like evil has yellow eyes. Like it says something interesting about Ford that like he knows that, but he specifically chose not to focus on that because like he's been stereotyped for his whole life with the six fingers thing, and also probably because he's Jewish. That's probably also a factor in it. So he saw that Bill had yellow eyes, and he was like, yeah, that's fine. Like, he didn't even think about it. It's like, whatever. Some people have yellow eyes. Then also, he researches anomalies for a living. Hi! I didn't mean to do that. So he researches anomalies for a living, and some of them also probably had yellow eyes, and they were probably niceys. So or at least they like weren't evil. So he saw that Bill had yellow eyes, and he's like, yeah, that's fine, I don't care. Like, he didn't even think about it. He was just like, yeah, whatever. Do you think Ford likes the fact that Bill's eyes are yellow or not? Maybe. I think Morris is more so about the fact that like Bill has one eye, I think. But the fact that they're yellow whenever he possesses somebody probably also has something to do with it. Okay, that's 20. I'm constantly rotating Ford Pines on my brain. Constantly. Like all the time, constantly.
A brawl
You need
is
to know.
surely brewing.
I don't know if Ford knew that much about. Hi! There's a kitty scratching at my arm! Okay. No, he's at my chair. He's being very distracting. But that's okay. I love him. He can do that. Siri was really funny. Like, ew. This is fun. I should do this more. Wait. I'm at a point where if I start to... Why is it going so fast? Holy shit, Roundabout cracked? Did they fix Roundabout to make it more powerful? What happened? Roundabout, ow! He's not usually this fucking jacked. Ow, what the fuck? That's not fair. Oh, that's bullshit, sir. Get out of here. The Ford haunts my brain like he haunts the narrative. Me too. I'm always thinking about him in many ways. Mostly about that, like, he is adorable in so many ways. Ow! Like every single time they draw him in the show when he's in his researcher era, which is not that often, and just discounting that one time in A Tale of Two Stands where he's like super stressed, he always just looks so cute. He's like constantly full of childlike wonder, like running around and chasing cryptids. He's like constantly just like this big smile on his face and interest in the entire world around him, and it's very adorable. And I feel like this is a fact of Ford that is not discussed nearly enough. He's constantly like in awe of the world. Yeah, the eyes, like the biggest smile on his face while he's like has a net just trying to catch an eye bat like it's a fucking butterfly. I love him. That's 21. He's like a little kitten for an old man. Yeah. I feel like if you were to scritch Ford on top of his head, I feel like he would start purring. He gives me that vibe that he would start like this might just be because I've read a lot of Feral Ford fics where like he just knows how to this crossover Ford fight live on stream. Honestly, real. I might. I might. But like given the fact that Ford like no, I lost my train of thought, never mind. But like he's very cute. He's very cute. I hope he knows that he's very cute. Ford over here like nobody likes me, no one has ever liked me for my entire life, and I'm over here like bet. If I lived in the 60s, things would have been so different, Ford. I appreciate you. None of these other bitches ever appreciate you the way that we do. It's okay. Hang on, I started trying to read the chat and then I got hit. Wait, how am I 1 HP already? What happened? What happened the first one? I didn't get taken out by a duck, did I? I'm not that stupid. Unless I am, maybe. Maybe. Ah! The trains! I just stopped listening because I went to do a restaurant to pick up food, and I find it very funny that I come back to dim 20 shots deep ranch terminal Fortis. Yes! He is! Even 60s, he has this like aura of like childlike wonder around him. Like in Dungeons and More Dungeons. When yeah! Stop everything at once and play, and he just gets this like big smile on his face. I'm just like he's experiencing childlike wonder, and I love him. God, I don't get people who hate Ford. Literally, why? Look at him, he's the cutest. The whimsy, yeah. He's so cute. You all are just mean. Oh, I forgot to fix. Hang on. There, let's just pretend. We can play pretend, right? Yeah, I think doing Chardonnay first was probably for the best. And then I can do the other one after this, and then we'll just keep it going. Yes. Oh yeah, only Nix knows. Okay, so I have 2 bottles Here, one of them is Chardonnay, which is like 13.5, and the other one is like 7.5 or something, maybe 7.0. So once I'm almost done with the Chardonnay, so once I'm done with the Chardonnay, then it's just gonna be a steady. I feel like I'm just gonna stay at the level I'm at, probably. I think if the math in my head is mathing correctly, which it probably isn't. It's like doing the Chardonnay first was very silly of me. Whoa, my god. Okay.
Here's a real high-class bout.
The other one is weak, but it's probably gonna taste better. But also, I'm at a point where I don't even realize that the Chardonnay is bitter because I've had so much of it. It just tastes. Why is everything going so fast? I feel like that should have taken me way longer. What the fuck? I'm speedrunning this shit and I don't even know what I'm doing to speedrun it. I feel like Roundabout got a beef update while I wasn't looking. Ouch! If my own stupidity would stop getting me killed. That'd be nice. Owie! You came out of nowhere. Why? That wasn't fair. That wasn't fair, man. You guys see that shit? I tried to go underneath of it, but not too far because like jumping when you're underneath the horse will get you hurt. And then he like did the thing, and then the horseshoe hit me, and I was like, it goes so far down, like it opens his mouth, and like you'd think it'd go straight out, but no, it just goes like straight down at like an 85-degree angle. It's like, leave me alone. You're so mean to me. Wait. Can you guys hear that? Okay, how much is that? 23? Oh shit, I forgot to do the thing again. Hold on. So let's just pretend. There we go. That's 23. Oh shit, I opened OBS. I don't want to do that. 23. I cannot what? Wait, what did I ask?
A great plan is in.
OBS, no! You're gonna lag my computer. Let me pause until OBS is finished doing its thing. Go away. Remind me later. Shut up. Go away. There we go. I'm already fucked enough. Ah! Ouchie. Why the fuck am I saying shit like this? I'm not a third grader. My brain. Also, side note, ouch! I feel like if we were to get like more stuff about Stan and Ford when they were like little guys, their dynamic would be like what Cuphead and Mugman's dynamic is. Like where Cuphead is the one that actively seeks out trouble, and then Mugman is the one that tries to pull them out of it a lot of the time. Except Mugman is also one to seek out trouble and just likes to think he isn't. He likes to think he's the more responsible one, but he absolutely isn't. I mean, he is. He is the more responsible one, but he's not responsible. I think that's fun. I think that's a very fun dynamic. My vision's going fuzzy. This is okay. Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy! Guess what I have charged up? You're gonna hate this. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Boom! Oh, I might have just... Oh, no, we're good. Boing, boing. What? Oh, man. Shit. This is gonna pass out. The stream's never gonna end. Don't worry, I am not blackout drunk yet. The keyword here is yet. We'll see. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe? Let me fix this preemptively so I don't forget. I don't think so. Maybe. Like I can see Sally petting both their souls in the devil. You get me! You understand me, yeah. I'm almost done. I'm almost done with the Chardonnay. I'm drunk. Yeah. Don't make fun of me. What the fuck? I can do this, I promise. I can do it. Look, just because the world starts tilting whenever I start rocking back and forth doesn't mean anything. I can still do this. For some reason, I've been beating Beppy very quickly, and I'm not 100% sure why. I feel like Roundabout got a beef update. Unless it's just always been like that. For some reason, I can't remember, but that feels like I'm gaslighting myself, so I don't think that's the case. Probably. Probably. Ah! The dogs. The dogs. There's no hope for him. Ouch. I resent that. Oh, guess what I have charged up, buckaroo? Guess what I have charged up? Oh, fuck. Why? Why would you do this to me? I'm just a solo guy. Why would you? This so mean. Get back that. No! Not that one! How am I supposed to kick your ass if you're gonna keep doing that? That's better. There we go. Get fucked. Fuck off. That's better. We can do it. We can do it. I should not be checking chat. Okay. The train just appeared out of nowhere. It didn't. It had the dinging noise. I should have known it was there, but I looked away for 2 seconds to check chat, and something was enough to kill me. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Oh, the baseballs. Ouchies. No. Maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't be fighting Jimmy. Not Jimmy. I shouldn't be fighting Jimmy, that's true. I shouldn't be fighting Beppy right now. He's doing... Listen. Listen. I just realized that Beppy has really thick teeth. Look at that shit. Why is his teeth so thick? Not teeth aren't that thick in real life, my guy. You have like playing blocks. Like children's stackables for teeths. Why are they that thick? They don't need to be that thick. What are you doing? Do you have molars from front teeth? What are you doing with those, man? You don't need all that. This is why we don't drink and drive. Fortunately, I don't have a driver's license and should not be driving anyway, as you can see. Oh shit! Okay, the Chardonnay's done. I don't have any more Chardonnay. That was like a third of a shot. I will put that one on the floor. Okay, that was like a third of a shot. But I'm not gonna specify that in the list. It's still shot 25, it's okay. We're good. We're okay.
A great slam and then
This is the run, I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling. This is the run. Knock the thingy down. There we go. That's the shit I'm talking about. You ever think about like Roundabout in like an existential way? Because this weapon is so fucking terrifying when you think about it. Because it like shoots forward and then goes backwards. The majority of the range of this weapon is behind you. Meaning if you turn around to actually look at where the weapon is going, you're gonna die. Like, you just have to trust that it's gonna hit its target. Why is that going so fast? Go away. Nice! We're gonna speed run this one. Let's go. I need to stop checking chat. Hold on. I gotta go. We're gonna get slammed by the train. There it goes. Okay, hold on. I was just still thinking about Rose Quartz. I love her. She's so cool. She. Dude, they're painted blocks of concrete. I didn't believe it. Also, the bullets are probably whipping past Cuphead's Cuphead. That's like going through the handle on the way out. Oh yeah. How do I unlock this? Not unlock. Unscrew. It's like stuck. The whole thing's moving. Ouch. Okay, hold on. The whole thing's moving. I just want to take the lid off. I need to take the lid off. And like the whole thing is like the whole long bit is going with it. So I don't want that. It's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck. It won't come on. It won't come on. Wait. There it goes. Okay, I just had to trust it. Never mind, we're good. Ooh. Oh, that one's like fuzzy. That one's like carbonated. Oh, that tastes really good. What the fuck? Whoa! Okay. Shout out to strawberry flavor. Strawberry flavor's good. Okay, now we're on to like the 7% shit. So this is like a half of what I was just taking in for alcohol, so I'm probably gonna stay about the same level of sobriety that I am right now, but just to say not much.
Here's a real high-class bout.
It's just the song that counts. It tastes way better, so I'll take it. Whee! Okay. God bless you, Smoke Dash. Why is that going so fast? Roundabout is cracked. Roundabout, my beautiful wife. Roundabout. It's this and Crackshot. I'm in a poly relationship with this gun and Crackshot. They're my best friends. They're my wives. I love them forever. Thinking about maybe doing an edit of this stream as like a video. This is gonna be so fucking funny to edit. I just say shit. Oh fuck. This is shot 27? I gotta check with Quadratus. Yeah, it's a carbonated. That's really nice. Why are you carbonated? But I don't know what type of wine this is. It just says that the brand is Barefoot, then Fruscato or something. Fruscato. And it just says strawberry, and then the alcohol intake is 7%, something like that. Hang on, it's on the back. I can find it. Yeah, 7.5. So it's about half of what I was just taking. It's like carbonated. I wasn't expecting it to be carbonated. That's cool. I like that. I like that it's carbonated. I don't like soda. I don't like soda because it's carbonated. It's like spicy. Like whenever you drink it, it like tears in like your mouth. The texture is bad. But like the way it's carbonated right here, it's like just bubbly. That's nice. That's what I picture an actual soft drink to be. This is an actual soft drink, not the actual soft drinks they put on the shelf. The one they have on the shelf is like a not spicy, sharp. It's not soft. It's like a sharp drink. But this one's bubbly. This one's nice. Maybe he's like a sangria? I don't know what that is. I gotta be real, I don't know what that is.
This match will
It's really good, is the point I'm trying to make. It's really good. Oh, I meant to parry that. It's fine. I hit him like 3 times. Why did he go down that fast? Guys, he has Bill Cycle eyes. He has Bill's eyes. That's crazy. You think Peppy made a deal with Bill Cycle? Probably not. But like, imagine if he did. Ouch! Imagine if he did. I believe it. I wouldn't put it past this motherfucker to do that. Ouch! I hit jump beforehand. You're just being mean to me. That's not okay. You can't just be mean to me because you just want to be mean to me. What? What happened there? A grapey cider? I like the spicy soft drinks, especially the ones that are spicy even when they aren't carbonated. Yeah! Only made a deal with the devil that counts. Do you think the devil made a deal with Bill Cipher? He fucking would. Especially if we're talking about like Cuphead show the devil. Like the way he's like characterizing the Cuphead show. He fucking would. He fucking would. Bill would walk up to him and be like, hey, so I heard you're not really respected that more. And they made a newspaper about how much you fucking suck. What if I could fix that for you? And then the devil's like, okay, what are you offering? And then they make a deal. And then Bill possesses the devil. And suddenly he has way too many superpowers in the mortal plane. And he uses that to like take over everything, and I feel like the devil would just be applauding in the back of his like mind. He'd just be like, "Ooh, this is wonderful!" And then Bill's like, "Yeah, hold your applause until the end, bud." And then he like, I don't even know. I guess he'd like go to Oregon and open the portal, like takes the devil off of Inkwell Isle, and then the devil's over here like, "I've never been off Inkwell Isle before. Where are you taking me?" And Bill's like, "Don't worry about it." Why is no one written this crossover yet? This crossover like writes itself. Hang on, I need to fix the. I need to fix. This is 28. To America, it's worse than hell. This is true. It's about the same, actually. It's about the same. Oh god, okay, wait. I'm like swaying. I need to anchor myself to my laptop. Get my mouse off the screen. There we go. Woo! Okay. We can do this, chat. We can do this. This is the run, I believe. I believe. This is the run. We can do it. Hello. You bet your sweet Beppy I did. Is that why his name is Beppy? Is it a reference to that fucking phrase? Where'd that phrase come from? Ouch! Where'd the phrase come from? You bet your sweet Beppy I did. Is Beppy like a word? Like an actual word that they used to say back in the day? 'Cause if it is, I never heard of it before. That's so weird. Cuphead, I'm sorry, I keep losing track of where you are on the screen. This is 100% because I'm not fully sober, but also this just tends to happen when you're playing Cuphead. You just lose where he is. Because shit's fucked all the time. Ah! Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't. Be nice to me, at least a little bit. There we go, I killed him dead. I killed him dead, chat, you're welcome. How time? I'm at an hour and 45 minutes. It doesn't feel that long. also just really like this game though, so that might be why. Get up here before the train comes, because the train keeps coming faster than I think it's gonna come when I'm not sober. I'm having more coherent thoughts about the character, but that doesn't mean that I'm having more coherent thoughts about the game. Which is bad. Come on, Beppy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go! We did it! I don't know if my claps are picking up. We did it! I just had to lock in. A minute 57? That felt like 45 seconds. Oh, I'm losing time, aren't I? That might be why. That might be why. Okay, wait. I'll take a B. B is fine. It's still a graduatable grade in high school, so it's fine as long as it's not a C. If it's a C, my parents are gonna get mad. But it's not a C, it's a B, so we're all good. They're gonna give me looks for that, but that's okay. I can take some looks. I already beat you to oh, fuck! No, we're gonna do Wally. I want my lobby bombs. Also, we need to go find the guy. We need to go find the guy. He's over here somewhere. There he is! Alright, let's go listen to peaceful music, actually. Let's take a break. Let's do this. It's nice to rest your eyes and maybe go outside. Grab a book and get some air. So what are you waiting for? Why not take a quick break to the radio? Chores to do, there's leaves to rake. Strum the old banjo. You can practice your Lindy Hop and maybe later sing with your barbershop. Why not take a little quick break, then come back for more, then come back for more, please come back for more. Oh, I love them. It's so cool. This is such a neat addition to the game. Like, they didn't have to do that. But, like, the fact that they did... Oh, I didn't mean to do it again. But, like, the fact that they had like an entire barbershop quartet just really shows like the dedication to trying to capture the time period, because like this is at a time where barbershop quartets were like a lot more common, and like I don't fully get the lore around barbershop quartets. I don't know who started them or why. I imagine they started in a barbershop for obvious reasons, but I don't know like by who or why. But I do like the idea of like them having a barbershop quartet in the game. It just like it's like they're looking out for you, because the other time you hear this quartet is in the original intro when they're like, well, Cuphead and his pal Mugman, they like to roll the dice, and they're like introducing the premise of the story. It's like they're telling you what to expect, so you can know what to do in order for it to be okay. It's like these are the people that are looking out for you on your journey. It's these guys in Elder Kettle. They're like on your side forever. Chester! Chester's here! Oh my god! Like so like. Oh, I like, they didn't have to put a barbershop quartet in the game, because, like, in order to do that, Chris Madigan had to, like, I am imagining, this is not said anywhere, but I'm imagining he had to go looking for people who had experience, like, with musical theater, who would make a good barbershop quartet, and then specifically went to them and was like, hey, do you want to be part of Funny Cup Game? And then they were like, yeah, we want to be part of Funny Cup Game. And then they were, and they're one of the best additions to the game, and I love them. Like, these guys were not necessary, even a little bit, and they added them anyway because Studio MDHR is insane, and I love them. I want to do a run and gun level right now. I want to talk to you for a second, just because why not? Yeah, you just tell me about the shortcut. That's over here. This is the shortcut right here, but I don't want to take the shortcut because I want to find a bird. We're gonna go find a bird, and I have lobby bombs this time, so fuck you. Fuck the, I have lobby bombs, Wally. What are you gonna do? Weak shit. Weak shit. Weak shit. I have lobby bombs. You can't. Imagine thinking that's gonna take me out with you when I have lobby bombs. Ouchie. Okay. Low-key, don't know why I keep saying that. I'm not a third grader. But that's okay. Cause I'm cracked. I don't think I can do this first try, but if I do, you all have to subscribe. Unless you're already subscribed, in which case, just tell me to have a nice day. Never mind. You don't have to do that. I didn't do it first try. I'm destined to have a bad day forever. That's okay. We can... Oh, I forgot to take a shot. I forgot to actually do the thing that the stream is about. Hold on, Molly. You wait for me. I didn't do the thing. That's 29. I think. Hang on, I can fix it. There we go. What wasn't it 19 like a couple attempts ago? When did we ouch? That doesn't count. Hang on, let me restart real quick. This one doesn't count because I like forgot. When did we get through the entirety of the 20s without me noticing? I feel like we just finished 19 and now here we are at 20. I'm always just ahead of you, Wally. Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm always just ahead of you. You can't defeat me. My goal for the stream is not to beat the game. I don't think I can beat the game because I can't do it while sober all in one sitting. There's no way I can do it drunk. But I would like to get to the end of aisle 2. That would be very cool if I could do that. I'm gonna go until I think I can't anymore. You motherfucker! Okay. I don't like Wally's son. He sucks. I parried that! He's being mean to me. What? No. No. Have a horrible day. Thanks, I will. Yeah, this is really good. This is really good. Okay, it's Barefoot Friscato Strawberry. I gotta remember that for next time. That's just really good. Hang on. When the fuck did we get to 30? That's a short. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh god. I can do it. I'll be right back, I promise. Where's my cane? I can't see chat, so you all better behave while I'm going. I'm back. You guys are good, right? No, you guys are good? You guys good? Hang on, hang on. There we go. Hi! Long until he dies. I resent that statement. No, I don't have to, I didn't die. I don't have to take another shot. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm alright. Let's go.
A great slam and then some. Now go.
Alright, Wally. This is okay. We got this. 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 We can do it. I have to stay ouch, slightly ahead of him. Unless I don't, because he keeps shooting eggs at very inconvenient times. There we go. That's what we want to see. Now parry your child. Parry the child. Because that's what the child is for. Oh god, I sound like a conservative. That's not, no. No. That's not. Maybe don't say, ouch! Say that. This is the bad thing about not being sober, is that, like, you're more yourself, so a lot of the things that pop into my brain, I'll just say out. Even if I'm not 100% certain I should, if I'm sober, I have more time to think about it. I don't have more time to think about it. So don't. My brain makes a connection, and then I'm gonna say it, which is not great. I apologize for that. Okay, where am I? Is that 31? How the— oh, I opened OBS again. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. OBS, no, go away. I don't need you right now. You're gonna hack my computer. There we go. Okay, 31. You know what's weird is that whenever you're intoxicated, you can, like, tell.
A great slam.
Because your brain starts to lurch a little bit. I don't know how else to describe the feeling of it. It's like your brain knows it's not completely itself. It feels heavier almost. Like the way that my brain feels is like I just got dipped in tar a little bit, except that's too vivid a description. It's more subtle than that. That's kind of the vibe though. Like, you can't not be sober and not realize you're not sober, you know? Like, a part of you is always gonna be like, I don't feel good. Something's fucked up right now. Even if you're not sure what it is, it's gonna be like there on a subconscious level. So you're always gonna be like, something's not okay. Oh, pink one just for me! Okay. You suck, by the way. I don't like your son, Wally. Your son is kind of a bit of a dick. I do like that he gives me parries, though. Parries are good. Other than that, though, your son sucks. You should raise him to have better manners and respect for his fellow man. Uh-oh. I pissed him up! Okay. Maybe I shouldn't say some of the things that I say, but I have to speak on my mind. And I don't like your son. He sucks. I don't even remember his name. It's not Wally, because Wally's the name of the guy. Ow! Yeah, I can feel your brain's a little bit denser. Yeah, that's it. It's like slightly heavier. Because there's juices in there that shouldn't be in there. Well, they are. This tastes really good. Oh. And like with the juices that are in there, it makes your brain slightly heavier because it's like, oh, it's a It's almost like if you and like this is gonna sound gross, but like the rest of your organs, if they were like people, and you and all your organs were gonna go on a trip, and you ask your brain to hold your baggage for a minute because you need to do something with your hands, and but you have 2 suitcases and a carry-on, and your carry-on, not your carry-on, your suitcases is super heavy, and your brain's already got its own like suitcases and carry-on it's bringing on, so now it's just taking all the other shit that you're giving it, and it's like, whoa, this is a lot, and you're like, yeah, it's okay, and then you go and weigh your brain, and suddenly it's like 0.3% heavier because it's holding stuff it shouldn't be holding. That's kind of what it feels like to me a little bit, except not really, because it's a really dumb way of explaining it. But you get it though. You get what I mean. My mouse is still on screen. Your brain's heavier. It's thicker. It's like it's ouch, something you can feel. It's like you become aware that your brain is a thing. Like it's in there. I can feel my brain right now as we speak. Because it's full of alcohol. And it's normally not full of alcohol, so it's like whenever you put oil on your skin and suddenly you're hyper aware of that part of your body because you don't usually have oil on your skin, so now you're just like, oh yeah, my arm exists because I put oil on it. It's like that with your brain. That was an even dumber way of explaining it. Okay, I have enough. I just have to wait for my opportunity. I mean, I have a chance to blow up your son! Because he sucks. Wally, I get you're probably a very loving father, but your son sucks. And I don't like him. My game pros. Okay, this death doesn't count because my game froze. I don't want to count that. Unless I win. If I win, then it counts. But I'm probably not gonna win. Unless? What if I do? What do I do if I win? And these are the conditions that I win under. That's the wrong key, I'm sorry. There we go! Maybe I just needed my game to let lobby bombs! That was my chance. Oh, wait, I stopped paying attention. Does that one count? Does that one count? Because my game lagged and that's how I got an HP taken away from me. But, like, at the same time, I was doing really well. So I feel like that one counts, right? I'll wait for the chat to answer. Does that one count? Should I take a shot? It does count? Yes? Okay. I'll take a shot. Ow! Okay. For sake of reassurance, it didn't actually hurt. What I did is that I hit the bottle against one of my front teeth, and then my instincts were like, it didn't actually hurt. I'm okay. It was one of those things where it's like you like lightly kick the one of the legs of a table, and then you're like, oh that, and your instincts are like, oh, even though you're like, oh okay, like you didn't actually think it hurts, but your brain reacts like it did. I'm fine, I promise. It didn't hurt. Okay, this is the run. This is the run. I feel it. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Oh shit! I went too high. That never happens. I shouldn't say never, it's definitely happened before, at least once. Whoa! Hey, you need those to fly, dumbass. Of course you're gonna feel tired after that. You need wings to fly. If you get rid of all of your secondaries, you're not gonna be able to fly anymore. You're basically clipping your own wings. Why would you do that? Wally? Ouch! I don't like you or your son. I don't know, I can never remember this little guy's name. But I don't like him. That's all I know. I don't like him. Not to the point of Jimmy. Like, if I had to- ouch! If I had to pick him or Jimmy, I would pick him. Because he is just ultimately a little guy. At the end of the day. And Jimmy's a full adult who is just kind of a dick. But Wally Jr., he has a name, but can't remember what it is. He's just a little guy, but he's also like a child genius. He's like Poindexter. He's Poindexter, but a bird. Chat, do you know who Poindexter is? I just think I rambled about him recently. But I don't think it was to you guys. I don't remember who I rambled about Poindexter to. I think it was Cassie? Was it Cassie or was it Nyx? Who did I ramble to about Poindexter? But Wally's kid is basically Poindexter, where his dad is evil, and then the kid just wants to do right, but the kid is the one who has all the brains. Except Wally Jr. does not want to do right in the world because he wants to kill me! Just because he's a smart genius, and he wants to team up with his dad. Because they both suck. They both suck equally. Except the son is worse. Because the son put up defenses, and that was uncalled for. In the video game. Hey. Shit, I clicked the wrong button. Invincibility frames, please. Okay. You! I was just talking about you! I don't like you! Give me a parryable. Yay! Ow, that was not worth it! Your son sucks. That's Ride of the Valkyries. Boom. I like how he only shoots out parryables. It's like the devs were looking at you and they're like, "We know you're gonna hate this, so you can just have you can just have a bunch of more parryable stuff to give you a think faster, so you can blow them up with a nuke. Because we know that's what all you really want to do." I appreciate that. Thank you, devs. I don't like your son. Which is, I usually have a soft spot for children, but not for this one. I don't like this one. Okay. I'm indifferent. Whoa! My brain feels fuzzy. It's like almost feels like it's asleep. It's like a buzzy. My brain is buzzy. It happens sometimes. And that's okay. Ah! Oh, I didn't mean to get rid of the pink one. I want the pink one. The pink one's parryable. I like the parryable. The parryable children. Wee! That's fucked up. I only appreciate the children if they're pink. Hey, bitch. There we go. This is what the devs intended. Woo! I do like his idle animation though. His idle animation is very neat. I appreciate his idle animation. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I should stop trying to get parryables now. Because they're only gonna get me killed. You just shoot at him. Just shoot at him! Everything will be fine. No! Okay, I'm aware I skipped the last one, so I need to drink twice. So I'm up to 36? That's how Alpha is to Dorothy to me. Re- There's one. And there's two. 36. My hand coordination is failing me everywhere except the video game. This can only mean good things. Let's go. Come on, Wally. Come on, come on, come on. This is the run. I have faith. This is the run. I have faith. I have faith. Yeah, to stay ahead of him so so the bullets actually hit. Because the bullets travel very slow compared to actual bullets. I have to stay just ahead. Ah! Ah! Okay, I have a full thingy. I have a full thingy, you know what that means. I get to bring out the nuke. Probably, is it? It's not a nuke. It is funny to call it one though. Oh, that's the wrong button. Iframes. Where am I? Okay, wait. You, sir. I don't like you. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I really just like went right up to him. It was like trying me, and he was like, "Okay," and then like backhanded me, and then I died. That's depressing. I feel like this is how every fantasy villain feels getting owned by a teenager. I have a villain in like their 40s or 50s being like, haha, he'll never be a match for me. And then this teenager comes out and is like, bet, and then wins them in a duel first try. And then the person's just left to be there and like, what the fuck? That feels like me right now. I'm me. That's me. Being like, yo, you child, you'll never beat me. And then I walk up directly into him and then I just die. It's like, well, fuck. Shit, never mind. I'm the fool here. Can you imagine? Oh my god. What if we like reenact the three witches from Hocus Pocus? But as like rubber hose. Like if I'm Cuphead. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, never mind. Never mind. Please ignore me. My it's warm in here. It's not warm in here. My cheeks are hot. What? No! Okay, there we go. Game tried to cheat me for a second there, but you couldn't. I'm smarter than that. Okay, I'm not smarter than that. I just got lucky. I can't even lie. I can't lie to the people. Ow! This dang child. This dang child. What? What? You think just because you're some kind of smart guy that makes you better than me, huh? No! Ow! Roy gets his ass kicked by a child on the street. I haven't seen Hocus Pocus. It's really funny. We should watch it for Halloween. On one of the movie, on one of the movie nights. I should show you. It's good. It hasn't aged super well. There's a couple jokes in there that aren't great, but it's the same with all older media. So it's not fine, but like I'll be okay. You know, There's so many things I want to show you that are like older media, so they have some bad shit in there. But at the same time, they bring me delight. It's like Singing in the Rain. Singing in the Rain did not age super well because it has a couple suey jokes in there. But like the movie's still really fun. It's super misogynistic. It has a couple suicide jokes in there, but overall the movie itself is really fine. But I'm still scared showing this to people because I don't want to be like I endorse suicide jokes because I think they're funny. I don't think they're funny, but the movie itself is like overall pretty okay. I need to. Yeah, Hocus Pocus is kind of like that, where it's like Disney XD movie type humor, but like the way the witches all interact and the way the movie is very neat. And it's like a cultural icon. So I kind of do want to show you, but at the same time, I'm in like the over here, like I don't know if I should do that. You know, because like some parts of the movie haven't aged super well. But I'm like, I want to show people because I feel like they should know. It's one of the classics. It's good, even if not all of it is good. Most of it is. I'm like the same way about Singing in the Rain. There's like 2 suicide jokes in that movie, but oh my god, that movie is so good. There, I took a shot. I need to. On the one hand, I need to stop rambling so I can actually take a shot and move on with my life. And on the other hand, I don't want to stop rambling because I want to just keep talking forever. What do you mean we're almost up to 40? That's crazy. I have not died almost 40 times. Those are ridiculous.
It's on.
Alright, bet. That's easy. Give me that attack 5 more times and I'll be just fine, Wally. But speaking of Wally, I'm thinking about Wally Franks again. And how much wasted potential they had with Wally Franks. Because like even if you're gonna keep him as like a comedic side character, they gave him a fucking motto. And tried to put that in every single audio log he was in. And then it's like it makes you remember him, it makes you think, oh, he's gonna be important, and then he just wasn't important, and then they were surprised that there was mixed reactions to chapter 5. But it's like, no, we thought Wally was gonna be important because you kept making it seem like he was gonna be important by making him pop up again and again and again. You guys know the rule about Chekhov's gun, right? That applies to characters too! If you're gonna keep showing up this one character, he better turn out to be important. And then he just wasn't. Shit! I got too lost in it. There, look, guys, it's Riding of the Valkyries. The Ride of the Valkyries is playing. Ride of the Valkyries is playing right now. That's so cool. My god. Okay, I'd probably be fine with it as long as I knew beforehand and not get blindsided. See, that means I'd have to rewatch it first so I could fully remember everything that's in there. And I don't know. It's weird. I don't like watching movies by myself because like I would rather be watching with someone else so we could both like react and like talk to each other about it. If I just watch it by myself, it's like, well, okay, and then I move on with my life, and I really would rather not do that. But like on the other hand, I do want to make sure that people are comfortable going in. I'm sure someone's made a full content warning list for Hocus Pocus, but like nothing super bad happens in it. Like it's not racist, I don't think. Last time I checked, I think it's. I don't fully remember what some of the bits that haven't aged well in there are. I gotta be real. I just know there were certain parts last time I was rewatching it that I was like, oh, that's not great. But I don't remember what those things were. So I can't warn you unless I watch it myself. Yeah, sure. I'm working with my. Oh my god, Gunner's here! Hello! I'm not sober. Hang on. The tip of my tongue is going numb. That's probably fine. That's happened before. This stuff is really good, by the way. I need to start getting more strawberry flavored wine. That shit's good. Okay. Okay. 39. We're at 39. There we go. Wally's son fucking sucks. By the way, like I like him as like okay, so I need to specify. I mean, like as a player. As a player, I don't like him because just because he stuck out the defenses and there's no way to get rid of his defenses, so they're just around him constantly, which is smart. He's a smart character, so I like that. I like that he's smart, and you have to get around his defenses instead of just powering through them like you do for the other bosses. But at the same time, it's like me as a player, I want to blast through them, but I can't. So it's forcing me to use my brain, and I'm not good at doing that. So I'm over here like, okay, child. Like with Wally, I'm able to find like a pattern. You know, I'm able to stay like just ahead of where he is, so that my bullets constantly keep hitting his face. But then, like after that, when I guess his kid just keep going in random places around the screen, then I don't really fully have a pattern, so I'm not sure what I'm doing. And then I just sit here like, fuck you, man. Am I making any sense? I should not have gotten hit right there. That was my bad. I'm stupid. And bonk. Okay, we're good. Oh, wow! I didn't even have roundabout on this one. That just happened. Okay. I can't believe his head just did that. Give me a thingy. Oh. Never mind. You shouldn't have given me a thingy. I really was like, hit me with your best shot, and then he did, and then I died. I should make an animatic of that. Of Cuphead just being like, hit me with your best shot, and then they do, and then he dies. Like, feels like what just happened. Hold on. Is that 40? Are we up to 40? Oh, everything's tilty. That's fine. Yeah, okay, I think starting off with the Chardonnay and then switching over to this one was a good move. Because now I'm just like the same level of sobriety the whole time instead of getting like steadily built up to it and then suddenly skyrocketing into realms uncharted. This is good. Ouch! Okay, this is good. This was a good idea. Ignore everything I said previously. This is a good idea. What do you mean I got hit by that? No! No, I didn't. You're lying to me. Look, Perry. See? I know what I'm doing. Stop lying to me, game. I don't like that. You're being mean to me. Unreasonably so. I don't. It's not. It's not. I'm just being dramatic, but it's also like I'm planning for this, and I still can't pull it off, and I'm just sitting here like But I knew that would happen. No, I parried. I parried. Chad, I parried. Chad, I parried. I parried. It killed me anyway. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna have a rest on my table. I'm not done. Oh my god. I'm not done. 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 I want to keep going. I want to keep going. I want to keep going. Um. Okay. This is. Oh shit. Okay, this is 41. Once I hit 50, I think I'm gonna stop. But I can beat him. I can beat him before we hit 50. I can do it. Let me lock in. Hold on. What? Okay. I said lock in, Bessie. What the fuck is that shit? Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do. Ow. I at least want to try to fight Grim Matchstick, if nothing else. Which I can get to him now. I've unlocked the shortcut. Yep. You know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna go try to fight Grim Matchstick, because I feel something. Not brave. The word's definitely not brave. I don't know what I'm feeling right now, but I feel like we can do it. I'm confident. I'm confident. That's the word. We can do it. We can do this. Is easy. I don't need to get lobber.
This match will
I don't need to get lobber. We can just do this. Okay. No. I'm kind of used to having Chalice's double jump. I was practicing a couple days ago and I was playing as Chalice on this level, and her double jump is so good for these clouds, by the way. If we just say. Ah! What? Okay, I'll take another shot. Am I up to 41 or 42? I lost the lid. Was that 41 or 42? Chat, I can't remember. Is that 41 or 42? Where'd the lid go? I can't go turn on the light right now. Wait. Phone flashlight. Phone flashlight, save me. Where'd the lid go? There it is. Okay, I see. I'm gonna fall. Okay, I need to. There we go. Okay, I put it back on there. The bottle's about 2/5 empty. A little more than that. My dad just texted me with hello checkers. My boy. Whoa. Okay, so we're at 41. Okay, that's good. That's good. I can go check with Quadratus real quick if we really need to. Let me do that. Let me go check with Quadratus just to be sure I haven't missed one. Because I'm thinking I missed one. I can go check with Quadratus because he'll tell me. Because Quadratus is real like that. He loves and appreciates the world. Oh my god! Have you guys read Casino Cups? Have you guys read by Breakgoat? Casino Cups? This is the Cuphead AU. Where now the Cuphead had a main arc. 43? 43? Oh my god, I missed more than I thought. Okay. I fixed it. 43? Okay. But Casino Cups, it talks. Cuphead had his main arc in this game, where he learned not to be so greedy, and he learned thinking before he acts, and he got that lesson. It's kind of, even if he doesn't super apply it to everything in his life, he knows major life events not to jump in feet first. He knows to think about things first and not just do everything super impulsively. But Mugman never learned anything. He was just along for the ride to help clean up Cuphead's mistakes And then Casino Cups, Chester is here. Casino Cups comes along and it's like, well, what if we changed that? What if Mugman had to tackle his thing, goodbye, that made him, that was getting to him a bit. And it shows that Mugman's whole biggest sin is pride. If Cuphead's biggest sin is greed, then Mugman's biggest sin is pride. And Mugman's like forced to go through this arc where he confronts this idea of immortality because the potion wears off after a couple days. And so after they go and save everybody on Equal Isle and defeat the devil, the potion wears off. And they're not able to be these big heroes anymore. And, you know, Cuphead's overall fine with that. Like, he wishes he had superpowers again. But, like, not a whole lot. Like, he'd be fine living his life without them. Mugman, though. Mugman longs for that feeling again, to die and then get revived. And he's like, I know there's a way to recreate that because we already experienced it. And nothing in life is truly one of a kind. You can always recreate that experience again. And he drank a potion, so clearly someone made that potion, which means they knew how to make a potion like that, which means they made other ones like it before. So all he has to do is figure out how to make that potion again. And then he's cracked. So he's like, hey, I'm gonna figure out how to make that potion. And then Quadratus is like, no. Because, like, this is something that mortals shouldn't understand. Because if mortals are gonna keep doing that, I just realized that was not layered correctly. But, like, if mortals are gonna do that, then all they're gonna do is chase immortality and not do anything good. They're just gonna stay alive forever and that's it. And Mugman's like, bet, and then throws like the alcohol in the water. And then he meets like this angel who sees potential in him, and then he starts getting super attached to it. And honestly, low-key looking back on it kind of reminds me of Bill Ford. I don't think this is gonna end well for Mugman. But like he's on a quest. He's on a quest to like look for immortality and like seek that feeling again. And I think that's super cool. Cause Mugman didn't have an arc in this story. Well, he's just along for the ride, and he got the same potion that Cuphead did. But that's like it. Other than that, he like saw his brother come to the brink of death and then jumped in to save him and then was along for the ride. So I really like that Casino Cups is able to go in and be like, well, what if Mugman did have an arc? What if he had to grapple with that feeling of dying only to get brought back to life again? What if he wanted to have that feeling again, that like safety net, that everything was gonna be okay? But he doesn't have that safety net because he doesn't have the potion. So even if he wears the thing that gives him an extra life, that's just one extra life. Like, once you run out, you're dead. And then Mugman has to grapple with that, and he just can't because his biggest sin is pride. Because he wants to outsmart and outlive death. And that's like his whole thing. And Casino Cups completely disguises all of that under jokes and humor and toxic yaoi of King Dice and the Devil dating, which is based, by the way. And like all of this other stuff of like them having like normal lives that they're trying to live together, but they can't because Mugman's over here like, okay, but what if I died and got brought back though? And which is a parallel to Miss Chalice, because every single time it cuts back to the past and shows like what Miss Chalice is up to, she had the same mindset of like, I'll die and someone will just bring me back to life and I'll live forever, so my life doesn't super matter. Like, I can just like do whatever I want forever with no consequences, because if I die, someone will just bring me back. Who cares? Until someone did bring her back, and then she was just suck as a ghost. I need to make a theory. I need to make like a video about why Casino Cups is the best fan AU ever made, because I stand by that shit. And I've been in so many fandoms. I've been in so many fandoms. You don't get it. I've seen so many different like fan AUs of like ways to continue the story from where the story left off, but none of them had nearly the same amount of world building and like intrigue as Casino Cups. Because Casino Cups genuinely looks at the characters and it's like, okay, Cuphead learned his lesson. What about Mugman? Did he learn his lesson? Probably not. So what lesson does he need to learn? Oh, it's that, you know, all of this stuff doesn't last forever. And then playing with that idea. And Casino Cups is effectively dead in the water by now because it's really, really slow to update. And it's not being worked on by Breakout anymore. It's a different artist working on it now, which is fine. This is fine. Don't worry, it's fine. But, like, you know, it's not the same original vision. Like, a lot of the comedy has been dropped in favor of working on the story of Mugman, like learning to overcome his loss of death. But the way it plays with magic and the world building and like where Mugman's character arc is going is so fucking cool. And like no fan AU has ever really come close to it, in my opinion, at least that I've seen. And like I haven't been in every single fandom ever. Like I'm not gonna pretend like I have, because I just haven't. But like so many fan AUs that try to continue the story don't like look at the characters and be like, okay, well, what lesson do they still need to learn? They don't do that. Instead, what most fan AUs do is instead they go like, okay, what plot threads are still dangling, and what happens if you bring those plot threads back, like in Gravity Falls, where it's like, okay, but like if Stanley remembers Bill Cipher, doesn't that mean that Bill Cipher can come back? What happens if he comes back? And then they run with that instead of wondering what's next in Stan Ford's character arcs, which is why I really love stories like Snake in the Garden, because they do analyze what's next in the Sambros character arcs and continue the story that way. But like with something like Casino Cups though, Casino Cups takes the entire world building into account and like asks like, okay, Cuphead's good. Cuphead learned his lesson, and like, yeah, he still has more character flaws he needs to overcome, but not nearly as many as Mugman, because if Cuphead's main sin was greed, then Mugman's is pride, and you can see that on the fucking, on the cards that you see when it counts, like, their saves down at the bottom, the supers down at the bottom of the screens, the bottom corner of the screen. Like how Cuphead's is diamonds and Mugman's is spades. And those are super symbolic, and Casino Cups actually brings up why, and it's super cool. Because like diamonds symbolize like material wealth, like gold and riches and like jewelry and other things like that. But it can also mean family, having like worth in your family, anything that's tangible. And with spades are the brains of the deck, and they're like super focused on like wisdom and learning from experience, but they also symbolize death. And that's also a big part of Mugman's arc, is that he's hung up on the concept of overcoming death. So the fact that his super, the cards that show his super are fucking spades, like leads directly into that. And it's like something that I never would have considered, but Breakout did. It is so cool. Casino Cups is like my favorite AU for any fandom ever. Fuck, I need to make a video about this sometime. But like, right, I need to move. I'm like playing a video game and I low-key forgot. Who do I need to fight? I already beat Jimmy. How many deaths do I have? Just to make sure the shot is the same. 43. Okay, I just fixed that. I remember, I just fixed that. So, I fight I don't want to fight Jimmy. I don't want to fight Jimmy. But, like, that's part of it. You know, that's, like, part of the character arc of Casino Cups is overcoming death and then learning to, like, value the life that you have in front of you, because that's what Mugman needs. He needs to value the life that's in front of him, because, like, otherwise he's just gonna keep prioritizing, trying to, like, keep going and, like, dying over and over and over again just to be brought back to life so he can keep going. And it's not a normal way to live a life, and he shouldn't be doing that, because that means he doesn't value his life. And he needs to learn to value his life. And that's like the point of Casino Cups, to teach Mugman that. But he refuses to learn. And I haven't seen Casino Cups in a while. I don't know if it's updated a whole lot since then, but like that's like where it left off. Was Mugman meeting an angel, and the angel like guiding Mugman on the path to overcoming immortality. And I'm over here like, should he be doing that though? That doesn't seem like the right answer. I never actually got that far. I definitely have to revisit Casino Cups. Yeah, there's this one scene in Casino Cups where Mugman and Cuphead were like visiting Quadratus, and Cuphead was asleep, and Mugman was like drunk out of his mind, and he is like looking at Quadratus, and he's like, "Hey, I want to be immortal," and because Quadratus is like, "No, you can't." And Mugman's like, "Why not?" And Quadratus is like, "Because mortals are meant to know these things." But before he can finish saying that, Mugman like throws like a bottle of vodka into Quadratus's water and completely taints it brown. So he can't finish saying that, because like here's the other thing, is that the devil has also said that before and denied Mugman that knowledge that he so seeks, and he's really pissed off about that. And the devil's like, "No, mortals are meant to know these things. I just know better than you because I'm thousands of years older than you." And that really pissed Mugman off. And then Quadratus is about to say the same thing, so Mugman tossed a bottle of vodka in there, completely tainted the water brown. And like Quadratus is fine. He lived. Brooke says that he's still alive, but it does kind of low-key look like Mugman killed him for a second, and then Mugman's like, "Fuck you, we deserve to know, I deserve to know," and it like goes back and corrects himself to "I deserve to know because I want to know." And it's just so interesting because like again, his biggest character flaw is pride, and his pride is overtaking his judgment. It's so cool. Like, noticeable difficulty for Jimmy. Yeah, I remember that Casino Cups scene. It's good! It's really good! I need to make a video about why Casino Cups is like the best fandom AU ever created. It's just the thing is that I haven't been in every single fandom ever, so I don't know if that statement is true, and it also requires me to reread all of Casino Cups, which is gonna take me like a day and a half, because that thing is long as fuck. But look, the world building is so good, the character building is so good, it's so fucking funny. Mugman is just low-key the best character in Casino Cups. And all of this other stuff, that's a lot of work. I don't have time for that. Because I want to make the fourth video first. So I want to make the fourth video, and then I want to make a video about Rose Quartz and why she's like the best character in Steven Universe. I kind of want to start a series, actually, about like, who is she or her? And then focusing on a character that the fandom like hates, but is actually just completely fine. Like that archetype of a character that wants to do well in the world, but keeps fucking up. And the character, the fandom collectively hates them, but I really, really love them. It's like Curly Mouthwashing and Rose Quartz and Ford Pines. They all fit that narrative of like they just want to do right in the world around them, but either they're naive to the way that the world works around them, or they're naive to the way that people around them act, and that like really sabotages the way that they see the world, and then they like rely on outside factors that they already know to be true to guide them to the right solution, but that isn't what they should be doing. And they should be relying on other people, but they don't know who those other people are. So Curly turns to Jimmy, even though Jimmy is like the villain in this scenario, because Curly and Jimmy were already friends, and they know each other, and Curly is like already helped Jimmy out of different snags in his life before, so he's like, this isn't any different, this is just another crime that you've committed. It's not any different from the other crimes you've committed, so if you move past all those, you can move past this one. And with Rose, she's over here like, I just want to protect Earth from the diamonds, so I'm going to do whatever it takes to protect Earth from the diamonds without killing anyone. And then that backfired really, really horribly. And Ford's over here like, I just want to improve life for all the rest of the humans on this planet and show my family that I'm worth something. You know, I am a person. I'm someone worth being taken seriously. And then that backfired super, super bad because Bill saw that and took super advantage of it. It struck him alone until he was building a doomsday device without even realizing it until Fiddleford saw the other side. And even then, he blamed Fiddleford for walking out on the project by being too gobsmacked by the unknown instead of listening to what his friend had to say until he confronted Bill later and Bill was like, "Haha, yeah, I lied." And then Ford took responsibility once he had absolute confirmation. Because that's the thing, is that Ford will always take responsibility for his actions. And I feel like Rose constantly runs away from her actions. I feel like Rose is more like Stanley in that regard, is that she always runs away from her like responsibilities constantly because she's afraid. She knows she has something good here, but it's also something very fragile, and she doesn't want to ruin it. So she's like, I have something good here, I just want to hold on to the good things and I don't want to address the bad. So she shoves all the bad stuff under the carpet, which is the same thing that Stanley does. And then with Curly's over here like, I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna turn to the one person that's had my back this whole time. And he goes to talk to Jimmy, even though Jimmy's the perpetrator and he's evil. He turns to Jimmy anyway because that's what they've always done, and Jimmy's low-key manipulating Curly into being a worse person than he actually is. And Curly asks him, and Nick tries to figure out what the fuck's going on. And he's like, I can fix this, I promise I can fix this. Because that's all Curly's been doing for the past several years. And trying to figure out like where he went wrong. And all three of these characters really intrigue me because they just want to do the right thing. But they don't have the method or the means to do that. So they keep fucking up. Both for themselves and for the people around them. Definitely for the worst, and that really intrigues me, and it's super interesting. I don't know how I got. What was he talking about? I mean, I thought he did. At least it made Quadratus just give up on Mugman and refuse to talk to him anymore. Yeah! But Quadratus saw that Mugman was seeking powers beyond his comprehension and tried to warn him, like, hey, stop, I've seen this before, because Miss Chalice walked down the same path that you're currently going down, and that destroyed her. If you keep going down this route, you're going to get destroyed. And Mugman's like, L plus ratio plus I have a corporeal form and you don't. And tossed the alcohol in there and effectively killed Quadratus for a couple hours by doing that, because he's like, fuck you, I know better about my own life than you do. I don't care how old you are and how much wisdom and experience you have. I'm Mugman, I know better, because his biggest sin is pride. It's really interesting. Hey, you've been in a lot of fandoms and seen a lot of AUs that think you've got a big enough sample size. Maybe, I don't know. Because, like, I haven't been in Ultra Kill. That's, like, the one other fandom that really keeps appearing on my dash that I've never been in. I don't know what happens in Ultra Kill. I don't know what happens in Amphibia or, like, anything like that. So I'm just over here, like... I don't know, I've never seen an AU continue the story and the themes in the same way that Casino Cups does. And it rules. It's really good. You could say he was naive to the ways of the world. Yeah! It's like the way the Mugman is that he thinks he knows better when he just doesn't. And everyone around him is telling him, no, you don't know better, and we're trying to teach you better. But he doesn't want to be taught better because he wants to go find that himself, because he wants to be seen as more important and more than he actually is. He wants to be someone important when he is, because he saved the entire Isles, but that's not enough. He wants to know these things and have that knowledge when it just ultimately is going to lead to his downfall, because the pursuit of that kind of knowledge will drive someone insane, but he's too prideful to acknowledge that, so he's just like, no, I'm good, and he keeps pushing forward and trying to pursue that thing anyway. I've been talking for so long, I gotta fight Jimmy. But you get what I mean? Casino Cups is so fucking good, you guys. If you haven't read Casino Cups, you absolutely should. It's so fucking good. Please don't do the jewelry one. Okay, yay. This one's fine. I don't like this one either, but it's more fine than the jewelry one. Because then they have the cats that just do that, and they just follow you around. That's fine. Ouch! Okay. That's fine. But I don't know, I really... Fuck you! I really love Casino Cups. I don't know if you guys knew that. Cassie definitely knew that about me. Fuck! I need to get back into it. I need to lock in. But like, Cassie knows that I really fucking love Casino Cups. But like, of every single fandom I've been in, Casino Cups is my favorite AU. Just because it really does. It takes the themes of Cuphead and just runs with it. And it's like, okay, don't deal with the devil. Sure, got it. But when now that the brothers have had all this experience with like dying and being brought back repeatedly, like what impact does that have on them? And then being forced to grapple with that idea of like, oh, if I die, I can just come back easy, except not anymore. I used to have that power, but now I don't, and I want that power back. And that's how you get Mugman, because he wants that power back, and he knows it's possible because he's already experienced it. So he knows it's not a fruitless endeavor. He just has to figure it out via the scientific method and find it. Oh my god, Mugman's a scientist? Fuck, do I just love scientist characters? Shit. No, because Rose isn't a scientist. I mean, I do, but like Rose isn't a scientist. So that doesn't count. I just spilled wine. And, oh shit! Like slammed my bottle down on my lap. It's fine. The majority of it is still in there. That's what matters. But like, God, I fucking love Casino Cup. Every now and then, I just go back and re-listen to Shop Media Productions, like dub of Casino Cups, because even though he like makes the cups British because he's British, it's such a good encapsulation of the entire series and showing like the characters and all of that and like hitting all the major beats, because he doesn't dub the whole thing. He just dubs the things that are the most funny or the most impactful to the plot. And then goes from there. And then that whole thing is like compounded on itself to show the story. And it's just such a really fun and like really good comic dub. I really like it. And like that's definitely not what they sound like, but once you get used to the way that he voices the characters and you're able to fully appreciate his voice acting, it's really good. And like it's just nice. It's just nice. Casino Cups is really freaking good. If you can't like read the whole comic yourself, then I would listen to Shop Media Productions dub of the whole thing, because he doesn't do the whole thing. He just does either the funniest or the most important bits, and I feel like that's the part that really matters. It shows the world building, shows just enough to show like what's happened, what's important, and then other than that, leaves it up to you to figure out what's going on. And like it's just really fun. It's just really fun. I love Shop Media Production stuff. He does a lot of Cuphead and Money and the Ink Machine stuff, but he also does a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's for some reason. Like the Sun and Moon show, I'm pretty sure is hosted on Shop Media Productions. I could be wrong. That's another shot. Well, like, God, Casino Cups is so fucking good, you guys. That's another shot for me. Okay, that's a rip to 45. I need to keep playing the game instead of just rambling into my microphone, but fuck, I just want to talk about Casino Cups now. Because it's so good. It's like a mix between like a mafia movie and like a mystery Sherlock movie and like a movie about someone who gets sent to limbo for their hubris and like fighting to realize that they were wrong the whole time. And this is so good because Mugman doesn't realize he's in the wrong. He thinks everyone else is wronging him because he deserves the knowledge that they're keeping from him because he's the one who beat the devil. He's faced death before. Why is everyone keeping death from him again when he just wants to be able to have that feeling of immortality, of being able to, what the fuck, of being able to like find, like being able to fight whoever he wants, dying and being able to come back with just a parry of a soul or like the equipment of like a heart charm and all of that stuff. Because Casino Cups was written before the DLC came out. And that's like a big part of the story. That I think Chalice is still an adult in this story, because in the DLC they retcon her to be about the same age as the brothers. But like in in the games, they reckon her to be about the same age as the brothers, but in the Casino Cups from before the DLC came out, she's an adult. She's like a whole ass adult and is telling Mugman, not to do these things, but he's not listening to her. She's also missing. Quadratus is the one that's telling him not to do these things, but we don't give a fuck about Quadratus. Fuck! We don't give a fuck about Quadratus. Instead, we care about Miss Chalice, and where the fuck did she go? She's missing. And we can't go find her because she's gone. I think she's trapped somewhere, but I don't fully remember where. I don't know if that was ever revealed in the comic. I don't think it was. But like all this other like stuff compiled on each other. It's just this big story. What the fuck? No, I didn't die right there. You're lying to me. Like all of this other stuff of Prime combined on top of each other just shows this really interesting story that continues the themes of this game in such a fun and mature way. It is super interesting, and I really love it. Why is the tip of my tongue numb? That's weird. Yeah, Shop's dubs are great. I agree. They're so good. Because, like, Shop is definitely British, but so is All Void. I don't care anymore. That's definitely not what they sound like in canon, but once you get used to their voices, you kind of can't unhear them. And it's really neat. I really love that. Come on, Jimmy. I just want to get past aisle 2. If I can get past aisle 2, I can rest easy. Stop being mean to me. You're better than that. Yeah. Alright. We can do it, chat. We can do it. Move my mouse off screen again. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Cool. Let me lock in. Hold on. That's not locking in. Please ignore that. I'm better than this. Here, show me your face. There we go. I don't deal with the space any longer than I have to. You suck. No! They both hit me at the same time? Shit! God, now I really want to rewatch this Casino Cup. You know they made an original song for Casino Cups? Where, like, all of them are working at the bar and they're offering you a drink. It's really good. It's on Shop's channel. I don't remember what it's called, but it's on Shop's channel. It's about Casino Cups, so you can find it. It's really good. Don't hit enter. There we go. Okay, Jimmy, let's go one more time. If I can't beat you, I'm gonna move on to Grim Matchstick. I want to know if I can beat Grim Matchstick without the lobber. That was a lag, I think, unless my brain lagged. That could also be. Oh, this is not the run, guys. This is not the run. Whoa! Well, that was fast. Okay. I didn't know this? Yeah, welcome. I have so much extensive knowledge about so many AUs that it's crazy. This is really good. I need to get this one again. I wasn't expecting it to be like semi-carbonated, but it's good. I like that it's only moderately carbonated because like usually I can't handle carbonated drinks, but this stuff is like nice. It's not fully carbonated, it's like just normal. It's like slightly bubbly. It's really good. It's really good. Okay, let's go fight Grim because I'm curious how far I can get without the lobber bomby. But my lobby bombs, my lobber. My best friend, the lobber. It's not my best friend, that would be Crackshot. But I haven't gone to DLC Island yet, so I can't get that. I could go at any time, but I don't want to. It feels like cheating. Because crack shot is cracked. You see, you have to understand that crack shot is cracked. Turn on pea shooter for this. There's something I really like about Cuphead is that pea shooter is genuinely a really good weapon. Like, it's your starter weapon because it's super basic, but like it's genuinely really good. Like it does normal amounts of damage because there's no like downside to it. It's just rapid fire, normal amount of damage, and like that's it. That's all you really need. It's really nice. I like that. I like the balancing in this game. Like, it encourages you to get other weapons because they're better, but like, oh, I really miss my lover. But like, it's not like if you have only pea shooter, you're gonna be fucked forever. You know, you can still beat the whole game just using pea shooter if you really want to. What? You could. You could. If you really wanted to, you could. But that's the neat part, is that this game is balanced correctly, and that's something I really appreciate about Cuphead. Like, you could go through and beat the whole game with pea shooter if you really want to. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, but it's possible. The game doesn't require you to get another gun to make things easier if you don't want. Because the game is over here like, you know what? If you want to spend money, you'll have to. If you want to just beat the bosses like a pro gamer, you can do that. There we go. We're like, oh, if you don't have the money to get anything other than pea shooter because you suck at running guns, you don't have to do that. Because pea shooter is a perfectly fine weapon on its own. That's another thing I really love about Cuphead, is that it's like, it's really fair. It's hard, but it's fair. It's balanced. I really like that. Yondev should take notes about game balancing. If you don't get that joke, don't worry about it. Uh-oh. Don't worry about it. That's a joke. For the older people and shit. Hello? Okay. If you were a masochist, what is this in reference to? I am a masochist when it comes to video games. What is this in reference? Cassie, what is this in reference to? Is this about not having anything other than just my roundabout and pea shooter? Is that it? I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I feel like after this stream, I'm just gonna go straight to bed. Not because I'm tired, but because I want to sleep off the hangover. I'm gonna be in for it tomorrow. It's fine. It's fine. I listened to Cuphead fan songs go really hard, by the way. Shout out to Brothers in Arms by DA Games. This is really good. Also, that one song by CG5, I can never remember what it's called, but the one that he wrote for the Cuphead show that turned out to not be about the Cuphead show even a little bit, because one of the lyrics is like, what incarnation is Cagney incarnation? And then Cagney never appears in the Cuphead show, unfortunately. You know that one? That one's really good. It's a good song. It's just sad because Cagney never shows up in the actual show, even though he would have fit right in. I feel like Cagney should show. If they ever renew this show to do more seasons, they should have Cagney show up. I miss him. Cagney's great. You're not even aiming anywhere close to me. There we go. There you go. That's it. Okay, that's the scary part. Now's the scary part where we have the rain. Just don't hit the thingies. Don't hit the thingies, and everything's fine. Just don't hit the thingies, and everything will be fine. No! No! Don't hit the thingies. If you want to beat the game with just pea shooter, Brothers in Arms will run. We cover up the rainbow, the bangs on the drums, the brother will prevail as our heroes travel far. Oh, say, oh, remember, it's brain. Okay, hold on. Let me take a shot. I didn't know he made a Cuphead song. Yeah, DA Games made a Cuphead song. CG5 made like 3. One of them's called The Final Straw. One of them is the one I can never remember, but it's the Cuphead show, even though Cagney never showed up in the Cuphead show. But he's in some of the lyrics where it's like, what incarnation is Cagney Carnation? And it's like, he never shows up at the show. What are you talking about? And then the other one, I can never remember the name of. And then Oreo had a Cuphead song called Greedy, and that one goes really hard. Oh shit. I need to fix the counter. Hold on. They're really good. They're really, really good. Cuphead fan songs go really hard. Just like Bendy and the Ink Machine fan songs do. Have you heard Bendy and the Ink Machine fan songs? Go, my boy, go. I'm going as hard as I can. I think. Oh shit. Hang on. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Oreo's fan songs are so fucking good. Like, she has a couple for Bendy and the Ink Machine, and they're so good. I turned on Apple Lock. I don't want to do that. Apple Lock sucks. There we go. I turned it off. Thank you, iFrames, for saving my life. I wouldn't be here without you. That's fine. That's not fine. Okay. Graham! Graham! No! What do you mean I died on stage 1? That's not fair. That's not good. Oh my god, it's at 50. I've only ever heard the JT Music Cuphead song. That goes really hard. You know they have 3 now? Because they have one for the original base game, they have one for the DLC, and then they have one for the show. Oh, and all 3 of them go really hard. The only one I heard... Bendy songs! Yeah, Bendy fan songs are some of the best fan songs on this fucking platform. Because, like, okay, I have a mixed relationship with Bendy and the Ink Machine at this point, where I think the game had a lot of really good ideas, but the execution of those ideas was really bad. And, like, Dark Revival was better, but the rest of the games after that I don't have a whole lot of faith in, because these 2 developers have shown themselves again and again to just not be the best, because they're more invested in whether or not the fans will like it rather than telling a good story, which is what made Bendy and the Dark Revival great, is that they ignored that aspect. But now they're kind of back to acknowledging it again, and that makes me very scared about what they're gonna do. But, like, God, fuck, Bendy and the Ink Machine fan songs are some of the best fan songs on the fucking internet. Like, fuck. Like, people poke fun at CG5 a lot because he makes a lot of meme songs, but honestly, I say let him. First of all, you can tell he's having fun. And, like, all of the meme songs that he's ever made, you can tell he's having a lot of fun making them, but when it comes to his serious songs, they always go so fucking hard. Like, Lonely King. Lonely King is so fucking good. And, like, I've not watched a single episode of, like, DSMP, but holy shit, Lonely King goes so fucking hard. It's such a good song. I've only ever heard the one for the original game, Where Have I Been? Yeah, they made 2 more. There's one for the DLC, and there's one for the show. I like the show one the most. The one for the show is my favorite. It's really good. So after this, you should go listen to it. It's really good. But yeah, there's like so many good Bendy fan songs out there. Some of them are really obscure too. Let me through mention, yes! CG5 songs are so good. You just have to give them a try. And like, yeah, some of them are meme songs and not meant to be taken seriously, but that's just Charlie fucking around because he wants to have a good time. God forbid that he has fun, you know? Like, let the man have fun. He's clearly having fun. His serious songs are so fucking good, though. And the meme songs are funny. Let the man have fun. I don't get the hate for ZG5. It's so weird. His songs are good. Like, oh my god, Sleep Well is so good. That song goes so hard. I'm so happy that CG5 like got picked to do a song for Poppy Playtime to get featured in the game because that song goes so hard. He does such a good job with that. Let me take a shot. Hold on. Oh god, we're up to 53. But like, god, fuck. CG5 is so cool. I also want to give a shout out to Kyle Allen. His lyrics are not the best. His lyrics are often very on the nose, have no subtext, and very repetitive. But holy shit, his songs are catchy. My man knows how to write a good melody. Like, his one for Boris in the Dark Survival is one of my favorite Bendy songs just because of the way the song itself sounds. Like, the lyrics are not the best. I'll give you that. The lyrics are kind of silly, but oh my god, that song sounds so good. God forbid someone has fun on the internet, SMH. Yeah, for real. Like, let Charlie have fun. Let him have fun. And to be fair, Kyle has also taken a lot of the criticism towards his songs into account, and it has been getting a lot better in recent times. But his Bendy songs are still really fun because you can tell he's having fun and he's being passionate. That's what I'm looking for, you know? I want to see that someone really genuinely cares about the material that they're writing about, and they're having fun and like really engaging with it. My game lagged. And just having the best that they can have. Like, that's why FNF Security Breach songs I tend to take with a mountain of salt because sometimes they're just doing it to get a paycheck because they know FNAF sells. And other times they actually do genuinely like Security Breach. But the people who genuinely like Security Breach are so rare that it's hard to tell who's gonna be who until you actually listen to the song. That was terrible. I'm so sorry. Like, that one that Rocket Gaming did, that they released like a day after Security Breach came out, that song was really good, but I don't know if it counts because it was released a day after Security Breach came out. They clearly wrote that song in advance, so I don't know if they cared about the game or if they just wanted to get a paycheck. It looks more like a paycheck song, but oh my god, it sounds so good. Fuck. This tastes really good. Keep track on 54. God, people who write fan songs need to get more credit because their art form that they're working with is so fucking complex. Because, like, anyone can learn how to write a good story, anyone can learn how to draw, but I feel like, and like, yeah, anyone can learn how to compose music, but I feel like it takes a special ear to compose music. Music is like its own beast to me. Because if you can understand like what goes into a good song and how to make a good song sound good while also playing with the genre and the conventions and like what goes into a song, that's really special to me, and not everyone can do that. Yeah, anyone can cook, I agree. Anyone can anyone can open MuseScore or Notely or Music Slide, and anyone can make a song, but does it sound good? Does it play with the genre and conventions of music? I don't know. It depends on the artist, and it depends on how much they know, because anyone can, like, put notes down on a staff. That doesn't mean that they sound good. It's the same thing with, like, normal drawing and writing is that anyone can write notes on a page or like write words on a page, but it doesn't mean that they flow coherently. Cough. Generative AI cough. You're not a real artist. I'm sorry. If you use Chat GPT, get out of my chat. I don't respect you. Like, because it's not real art. You don't know what you're doing. It's the computer doing it for you, and the computer doesn't even know what it's doing. It just knows what quality looks like, and it's trying to imitate that without actually understanding what makes it quality. And like stuff like that is meaningful to me. You know, meaningful art and learning how to do things is the cool part. Shout out to Everlasting Fun for capturing the only compelling thing about Kinito Pet. No, seriously, don't apologize. You're right. Like, Kanito Pet, the way that the game plays out is very much like a Sonic.exe, except it's like trying to emulate this feeling of I want to be your friend. Why don't you want me specifically to be your friend? I want to be your friend, and you want a friend. What's the problem here? And showing the toxicity inherent in a relationship like that. Like, that's the one thing about Kanito that really sticks out to me. And I think that, like, I haven't seen the full game, so I could be wrong. But like, stuff like that is really compelling to me. And I like that. Like, this idea of someone who's like, I want to be your friend and you want a friend. I want to be your friend, so what's the problem here? Why don't you want me to be your friend without acknowledging the open toxicity in a position like that? And how this other person just wants to control you, because that's what they want. The thing that Kanito really wants is control and owning the other person and dictating everything you're going to do, because they just want you. They just want to control you. It doesn't matter who you is. All that matters is the control aspect, and that's really cool to me. And there's so many aspects of different games that try to emulate that, like toxicity, that just don't get it because all they see is this computer program trying to take over your computer and suck you into the game, and that's all they get out of it. It's like the original Sonic.exe creepypasta. That's all it saw, was that Sonic just wants to suck you into the game by first mutilating the other characters and then dragging you in. And Kanito Pet took that concept and was like, okay, but what is the core meaning of that? And really playing with it. And I like that. That's what more internet horror should be doing, because I feel like, in my opinion, the best horror on this genre, on this platform, is horror that has a point to it, of pointing to a bigger real world issue and being like, isn't that fucked up? And then taking it to its biggest extremes. It's like the Mandela catalog, and how the Mandela catalog was like, wouldn't it be creepy if all of your friends weren't actually who they said they were? In this era of the modern internet, where it's like anyone can pretend to be anyone, and like they can just text out what they're gonna reply to you without really thinking about it. Or like they do think about it first and they're able to just reply instead of it being off the cuff, which like censors part of your friendship with another person because they don't get the authentic you, they get the censored version of you that is able to think about what they're going to say before they say it. And then playing with that and being like, well, what if everyone that you met was out to get you? And that's why the Mandela catalog really works in the modern internet era. Because if this story were released in the 90s, it would be less effective, and I really genuinely believe that. It's this era of the internet that really makes everything more complicated, because it's way easier to find out information on another person, but it's also way easier to lie about who you are at the same time. And it's just this interesting dynamic, this interesting contradiction that I feel like doesn't get played with enough in horror. I've lost the plot. I don't know what I was talking about originally. I just know I'm really fired up about analog horror now. I literally studied how AI works. The computer doesn't know shit. Yeah! Like, generative AI is just meant to copy what it sees other things doing and be like, oh, I can do that, without actually doing any of the research necessary. So it just copies what a fact looks like and studies the language of what a fact looks like, and then is able to emulate that without actually studying any real facts. So AI will kind of lie to you a lot, which is why you shouldn't use generative AI, because it just makes shit up. It hallucinates facts to the point that that's what it's called. It's called hallucinating. Whenever an AI just makes up shit. It's really interesting, and it, like, it's really compelling. I derailed you with Kanito Pet. That's okay. Because, like, I'm over here, like, I just think that stories like that are interesting, and I want to see more of them. Where it, like, plays with this idea of internet horror and what flies and what doesn't. Kanito is such a good example of, like, what shouldn't fly with with a normal internet connection that does fly in Kanito because it is specifically a horror game emulating a toxic relationship. Because your relationship with Kanito is toxic because he's super controlling and he just wants to know everything that you're doing and like railroad you into doing whatever that he wants to do. And he frames it all under this perspective of building friendship and building genuine connection. But it's wrong. It's false. Which is why I think that Kanito should have been longer. You should have had longer to just hang out with Kanito and Kanito acts like a normal, like, desktop buddy. So that you could really emulate this feeling of, wait, that's wrong. That shouldn't be like that. That's wrong. He shouldn't be acting like that. Because it makes it hit way harder because you have a genuine bond with Kanito at that point. So if it's longer, if you have this like more extensive connection, because I think Kanito Pet is like 2.5 hours long, 3 hours long if you really take your time with it. I feel like Kanito Pet should have been 5 hours just so you can have the buildup of Kanito like just chatting with you. And being like, hey, you're really nice, or hey, what about the weather today, or hey, I really like you, what's your name, and stuff like that, and just genuinely planting smaller, more insignificant seeds of red flags that you don't see until you know that Kanito's a bad person, and then you look back on it, and you're like, oh shit! So I don't think Kanito Pet ever could have mimicked the feeling of, wait, no, because we know Kanito's gonna be the villain because it's a horror game, and I think the pacing would have suffered if it was longer. That's true. The way that I'm picturing Kanito in my head is if, like, it didn't frame itself as a horror game. Like, if it just sold itself off as, like, oh, this is your new desktop buddy. And he's super nice and he's super encouraging, then the horror aspects of it would have really, really worked if you just went in thinking that he was going to be Bonzi Bunny but not bugged. And then he turns out to be very, very bugged. And then he starts asking you a bunch of this other shit like that. Like subtlety. It's like Ted the Caver. I'm like I keep going back to Ted because I just listened to a really long video essay completely breaking down Ted the Caver like a couple days ago. But like Ted the Caver's whole thing, the reason that really, really works is because it takes this long form reveal of these two being in a cave and that cave being haunted. And like, yeah, that's interesting, but it doesn't really fully show its hand until the end. And even then it still doesn't. Whereas like these two are just trying to widen this passage. And nothing supernatural happens until you get this long winding scream, like the third entry in. But then they just ignore because they think it might be an animal, even though it clearly isn't. And then they keep going through, and then there's something that's haunting Ted, but he keeps going through because, oh, it's just an animal. It's just a weird cave mishap, whatever. Everyone's telling them, oh, the gurgling's just a rush of water. Oh, the screaming was just an animal. It's fine. They're literally fine. Just keep going. Sunk cost fallacy, determination, testosterone, and all that shit. And they keep going. And that Ted the Caver would not be nearly effective as a story if it didn't have all that buildup. Like, if it didn't have all the slow, like, oh, it's just these two guys digging through a cave for 2 hours buildup. Like, if it just cut to the scary shit, it wouldn't have been nearly as effective because then you'd just be like, oh yeah, well this is clearly a creepypasta, whatever. But because at the time that it was published, people were still debating whether or not it was true because it had that genuine buildup of, oh, this is very, very, very realistic, and like all these two people just wanted was to get to this new cave that had never been discovered before. And that's the reason it worked. And I feel like a lot of modern horror has lost that, like, pacing aspect of, like, the slow burn of getting to know this environment or the characters of the people and getting attached to them. And then you get the supernatural elements later, and then you're like, oh, fuck! And I think there's like an alternate version of Kanito out there in the back of my mind that had that slow burn of like, oh, this is just a normal desktop pet that just wants to say hello to you. And please ignore the red flags here and there, very sparse falsely because it's just a normal Kanito. It's just a normal desktop pet. And then you get to the part where it's like, can I see your face? And then from there, it's mask off. Because Kanito is just trying to control you. But now you feel even more conflicted about it. And you don't want to leave Kanito because you know Kanito just means the best. And then boom, you capture the real essence of a toxic, abusive relationship because that's how you feel. You're like, no, Kanito just wants the best for me. And that's just how he's programmed. I can't blame him for that. Even though you should blame him for that because his programming never told him to ask for an actual picture of your face. That's not real. He shouldn't care about that. But the fact that he does is extremely controlling. And all of this other stuff, like the way that Kanito was written right now, I feel is fine. But there's an alternate version of Kanito out there in my brain that's like, what if he had a slow build that slowly revealed itself instead, and now suddenly you're trapped in a toxic abusive relationship with this creature that just wants to control you. You know? I don't know if I'm making any sense. It's essentially most advanced guessing that kills the environment. Yeah. See, I don't think Kanito ever could have mimicked the feeling of wait now because we know Kanito's going to be the villain because you know it's a horror game, and I think the pacing would have suffered if it was long. This is true. I just kind of wish that there was like a different game that was similar to Kanito but could extend the pacing that didn't advertise itself as a horror game unless you went looking through the reviews. And the reviews is like, this is a horror game. I know that's not possible, but like you could mimic the feeling of an abusive relationship if you had this thing pretending to be a normal desktop buddy for a couple hours. At least on your computer, not in real life. Oh, on your computer, like being a normal desktop buddy, that every once in a while it asks a question it shouldn't, and then like you get attached to it, and then it starts being abusive to you, and now you can't delete it because you know it means well, which is the essence of a toxic, abusive relationship. I don't know if Kanito could have mimicked that because of the game he was trying to be, but I kind of hope a different game is able to do that. Where it's just like, this is a normal desktop buddy, please don't read the reviews. You know? But yeah, this is also part of why I like Amanda the Adventure. It really hones on how a childlike actors in Disney become products just to sell to other children. Except they're using one child to lure in others. That's interesting. See, I never finished Amanda the Adventure, so I did not know that. That's really fun. I like that. I gotta finish playing CUPHEAD, but like, yeah, the thing with an abusive relationship is that the reason that you stay for so long is because you feel attached to the being that's tormenting you. You have like a bond with that person or that thing, and that's why it's so difficult to leave. And something about Kanito Pet is that I don't know if it really fully harnesses that in the short 2-hour runtime it has for all of that to happen. And if you're really, really gonna like emphasize that feeling of being abused and being in a relationship like that, you need to have a genuine bond with the thing that's hurting you. And that's the thing that I don't typically see, is that you're able to disconnect from the thing that's hurting you because you know it's a horror game. Well, what if you didn't know it was a horror game going in and you thought it was just a normal desktop pet? Then you can get attached to it, and then it can hurt you, and then you're just like, why are you doing this to me? I know this isn't who you actually are, but that is who it actually is, and you just have to come to terms with that. And that's the essence of a toxic, abusive relationship, is then you have to come to terms with, oh no, this is the real you. You were just lying to me this whole time. And that's a really hard truth to grapple with. And I haven't seen a game really fully emulate that feeling yet. And I really wanted to, because I feel like having a desktop pet would be the perfect opportunity to do that. It's just that Kanito Pet didn't go as far as it could have, in my opinion, in trying to emulate that. But again, I don't know what the author's intent was. I don't know if they were trying to show, oh yeah, this is an abusive relationship, or if that's just the most compelling reading of it without the author's input. I don't know. That's just how I'm reading it, but yeah. DDLC level slow burn. You get it, yeah. Like having I'm sorry, I need to play the game, but having something like that where it's like showing that things either could be worse or could be way better by having like a desktop pet. 'Cause that seems like the best way to do it is have like a desktop pet, someone who's dedicated to specifically helping you. Only to have them continuously hurt you throughout the gaming experience seems like a good way to show a toxic abusive relationship to me, because that's what toxic abusive relationships are like, is that they're just like, I just want to help you. I'm here for you. I want to help you, and here's how I'm going to help you. And then they show you ways to help you, framing it in a way that's positive and healthy, when in actuality, all it's doing it is isolating you from the people around you. It's they'll be scrolling through your contacts, and they'll be like, oh, I don't like Deborah. I don't like the way that she drinks all that much. And then that's all that's in the back of your head. And she's like, yeah, Deborah does drink a lot. And then you don't like Deborah anymore, so you stop talking to her, even though she's your best friend, and she's able to recognize that you're in a toxic, abusive relationship, and now you don't want to listen to her anymore because you don't like the way that she drinks, because that's what your partner said. You should watch a playthrough of Canito Pet. It isn't the best, but I do enjoy the toxic relationship metaphor a lot. I need to do that. You're right, I do. I shouldn't be talking about Canito when I don't really know anything about it, except that one fan song and the couple of clips that you showed me, but yeah. Hang on. I do enjoy the concept of Canito Pet, though. Canito Pet intrigues me. Animation trap. Yes, you get me. But hang on, let me fix this. I can keep playing the game. I keep not playing the game. I should play the game. Or that is the whole point of the stream was to play the game. Well, I'm drunk. Because I wanted to pick a day where I don't have work tomorrow, and I don't have work tomorrow, so I can just play the game and get drunk as much as I want, and nothing's gonna stop me. I don't have any obligations tomorrow. I can be hungover as much as I want, and that's okay. Fuck! This is not good, chat. This is not gonna end well for me. Fuck. But, yeah, someone who's, been part of a toxic, abusive relationship before, I really do wish that there was more pieces of media that explored, the slow burn, genuine attachment you have to the person that's hurting you. And I haven't seen much of that before, and I really, really hope there's a piece of media that comes out that does that, and then has the fandom speculating about whether or not that person is a good person because of the fact that you're so attached to them, because they're definitely not a good person, but because of your feelings towards them, you don't want to call them a bad person because you've seen them at their best. Because you've seen them at the best, you know that what they're actually like, and now that you've seen them at their worst, you don't want to grapple with the fact that this is someone who's capable of doing this to you. And I want to see a game that represents that, you know? I just haven't seen a game that fully embodies that yet. And I really want to see that. And I would do it myself, but coding is really fucking hard, and I've realized that it's hard for me to understand other languages, so I have no hope of coding something. I don't know how to make video games. Otherwise I do that myself. But I think this is why I got so attached to Billford, is because it's like that, where you see the slow burn aspect of it first. You see the good times. You see that Bill was a positive influence on Ford, or at least that's how he wanted to be perceived. Is that he keeps telling Ford, hey, if you're stressed, I'll slow down your brain so you can properly think. And if you're tired, I'll speed it up for you. There you go. You can keep doing the thing you wanted to do. But on the surface, that's really cool of him to do that. Thank you. But then you look into it and you're like, oh, wait, no, he's making Ford rely on him for all of this shit. Instead of the normal thing, which would be to go to bed. Bill is conditioning Ford to stay awake longer because Bill can help him with all the nuance of that. And be like, oh, if you don't want to go to bed, here, you don't have to go to bed. I can just speed your brain up. Or if your brain is going too fast, I can slow it down. You're fine. You don't need to go to bed. you're fine until, eventually his bodily needs takes over and he does need to go to bed. And then Bill was like, well, here, if you don't want to go to bed so bad because I've conditioned you to not want to go to bed, even just playing on the fact that Ford doesn't want to go to bed anyway because he's that type of bitch, but just, conditioning to the fact that he doesn't have to. Like, here, if you do need to go to sleep eventually, so here, let me take over and I'll possess you for a while so you can get some sleep but still get work done. And Forrest's like, absolutely 100% sure. And he sees that as like a source of relief, as like a satisfaction of like, yeah, I'll go to sleep. And then you can do this stuff for me, and then everything will be fine. And then he'll still get the credit because it was his hands doing that. And his muse is a secret. And that's the part that gets me about that. Switch weapons. And like, ow. And like the Ford like sees it like that because Bill frames it like that. He's like, "Here, I'm helping you out. You didn't ask me to, but I'm going to do it anyway because I care about you." And that's the thing is that we get that slow burn. We get the good times first before we see how much it did negatively impact Ford. We see it. We see it in real time. And I really wish there was a game that emulated that so other people could understand that you can't just leave a toxic relationship. And the fandom has to come to terms with the fact that you were being abused. But they can't comprehend that because they have such an attachment to the person that was abusing you that their first instinct is to be like, no, you weren't. Because this person was X, Y, and Z. And then suddenly the fandom collectively understands, oh, we were being abused, and this is why people can't just leave a toxic abusive relationship because now they know. But I haven't seen a game be able to pull that successfully yet, and I really wish I could see a game be able to do that. Am I making sense? I don't remember any of the shit that I rambled about 30 seconds ago and beyond. I just know we were talking about CUPHEAD, and I brought Ford Pines into the discussion because I like him. Did that change? Yeah, okay. Anyway, hi chat, how are you? I'm sorry for rambling so long, I really, really wish there was a game that emulated this feeling of like what it's like to be stuck in a toxic, abusive relationship. I've not seen a game like that yet. I think I'm at a point where I have to stop. God, the Book of Pillow is so good. Yes! Yes, it is! I'm gonna get to 60 and then I'm gonna stop for the night, I think. Because I can't do this. God, fuck. Just showing all the good times and how much of a good, positive influence Bill was on Ford is such a good way to show a toxic relationship and why Ford wouldn't want to leave that. Because if you've never read I am wasted, I know, I'm not even alive. But the way that it's presented in the book of Bill, you understand why Ford didn't want to live a relationship like that, because Bill was the only one who validated him for like anything. So like the fact that Bill turned out to be an asshole, you feel for him. You're like, that sucks, buddy. I'm so sorry. And then you just wish that you could go punch Bill in the face for Ford. Because Bill shouldn't have betrayed his trust like that. That was such a dick move. Like, this man gave you his trust. And he, like, has been through so much shit. And you were such a good, positive impact on his life. And you fumbled it. Bill, I would take such better care of Ford than you would. You don't know what you lost. But like, fuck. Don't hurt me. Ah! We're just all this shit. This is on top of each other. I just really wish that there was a game that showed that emulated that was like, here's your best friend forever. They don't have any red flags. And then you get attached to that person, and then they start hurting you, and you can't comprehend the fact that they're hurting you because they're your friend. I really wish that there was a game that really emulated that, and I haven't found a game like that yet. And I really wish that there was one out there that really showed that impact of what it's like to be in an abusive relationship, so people could understand that you can't just get up and leave, you know? Maybe if I ever learn to code a game, this is what I'm gonna make. Is the abusive friend metaphor game where it's just like, oh well, why didn't you leave sooner? This is why. Play my game and maybe you'll find out. You know, well, I don't think I have the mental faculty to do that, especially because I can't even learn sign language. If I can't learn sign language, I don't know if I can learn how to code computers, because that's a whole other language. I'm not bilingual. I don't know if I'm capable of being bilingual at this point. I've tried. It doesn't work. My brain doesn't work that way, and I'm very, very sorry about that. Like, my brain barely understands English. I'm not gonna be able to learn a second language. I can't code a video game. Which sucks, because I really want to. I've had so many thoughts about what I would do if I could code a game, but I can't do it, because I'm like, that's a whole other language I would have to learn, and I can barely comprehend it as it is. I don't think I'd be able to do that. Fuck. Like... Ford is fucking lonely. He needed a connection and Bill provided it. Yeah! Like, okay, so if I were to make this perspective game in my brain where, like, it emulates what it feels to be, like, in a toxic relationship, that's what I would do, is I would make it so that way you, as the protagonist, feel lonely. You, as the protagonist, feel like there's no one that you can really talk to, and I'm not sure how I would do that. I feel like maybe I would play with it the same way that Undertale does, where it's like you're in a place where you have control over these other people, but you don't really connect to them. You don't really have any connections to these people. Like, you can't connect to them because you don't care about them. And then this other person comes along and it's like, oh, I'm the same way. I know how it feels. It'd be kind of like if the player and Flowey teamed up, and then Flowey started trying to manipulate you to manipulate the timeline to get what he wants, you know? It'd be like that. I feel like that's the way that I would write this potential game. But I don't know, because I can't program a game, because I can't understand any language, let alone English. If it makes you feel better, coding languages are usually just shorthand English with slightly different syntax. That does make me feel slightly better. But even then, I don't think I could do it. Cause like, I've tried going on to Code Academy to learn, and it didn't really teach me anything, so I have no idea. I just don't think my brain is cut out for it, not gonna lie. That was 60. I should fix that. That was 60. I should stop, but this bottle is almost empty, so I kind of want to finish the bottle. Not 600. Calm down with that shit. Calm down with that shit. There we go. I kind of want to finish the bottle. But I go, who do I need to, whose ass do I need to beat? I didn't beat Wally yet, have I? Let me beat Wally. Let me do that until this bottle is empty and I'll stop. No, like, I don't know. I really just wish that there was a video game out there that could capture the feeling of being in a relationship like that. Because I haven't found one like that. I really wish there was. If there is a game about being part of a toxic, abusive relationship that tries to lure you into a false sense of security first before revealing its hand, let me know. I'll play it. As far as I know, there isn't a game like that, and I really wish there was. Fuck! That's the wrong button. Iframe, stop it. And I really wish there was a game like that so I could verify. Fuck! If that's like the way that it felt. I know C# plus, and I'm pretty sure that the main language used to program games will collaborate on a game. Oh, fuck yeah! Because I know CUPHEAD was programmed in C#, and I'm pretty sure that's what that is, the C++, I think the C#, right? That's the same language that CUPHEAD was programmed into. Fuck yeah, let's go! Okay, 61. Chat, I thought I was gonna be able to beat Equal Isle 2 on this stream, but I don't think that's happening. Fuck! Never mind. Whatever, we're having fun and we're being silly with this. That's all that matters. We're having fun, right? We're having fun, right? That's the whole point of the stream. You guys get to laugh at me being stupid, and I get to laugh at myself being stupid. That's the whole point of the stream. Ow, children's. That's the right button this time! Yay! Oh, how much did that hit? Never mind, that's not worth it. This thing is tapestry, staring at tapestry, it's okay. Whee! Yeah, it's better. You guys ever have BC Pizza's, the rolls that they have? Those are really good. The roll-ups things that they have? I know they're not super popular, but I always get them whenever I go to BC Pizzas, and they're one of my favorite things. It's like the pizza roll-ups. I don't know how else to describe them, they're just good. Maybe not for everybody. I like them. I don't know why I'm thinking about that. I guess I'm just hungry. Fuck! My name's LeBron and I'm all brains. Together we bring the pain. That doesn't even have the same amount of syllables. You're a bad poet. Go away. I don't like you. Fuck Wally's son. I always hate Wally's son. I'm almost done with this bottle. When I'm done with this bottle, we'll call it a night. The C, C#, and C++, and they're all different languages. What the fuck? Also Java and JavaScript. That's a different what? Yeah, man, pizza, this is Sever. You should do that. Pizza's good. Pizza's good. What the fuck is this shit? Go away, OBS. Why are you offering? Streamlabs. There we go. I didn't ask for OBS to be open. If I did, that was my mistake. I don't want that. Shit. But yeah, there's these things called spirals at BC Pizza. You can either get cheese or you can get pepperoni. I like the pepperoni ones. They're really good. It's like a little mini pizza but wrapped up in a croissant. It's good. It's really good. I haven't seen any other places have those. Can you guys hear my chair creaking all over the place? I'm so sorry. Programming is hell. Why do I want this for a living? Honestly, real. I haven't even graduated from Khan Academy. I hate coding. I've barely tried it and I don't like it. Except I do because I really kind of low-key want to make a video game. I just don't think I would have the persistence to make it a full thing, which is why I haven't tried it yet, because that's a lot. And I have ADHD. But if I could make a game, I would. I just don't think I have the patience for that. Otherwise, I would try. Don't explode me, fuck you! Wally, you're a dick! Fuck. This is not the run, boys. This is not the run. This is not the run. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I just realized that programming's. That's why I'm just on different languages. Actually, writing code is its own ring of hell. I'm so sorry. So no, Cuphead is written in C sharp. I do know that. Cuphead is written in C sharp. There's at one point. Oh, I think this might be the last shot. I think at one point I tried to make a Cuphead fan game using Godot, but for some reason the coding aspect of Godot like disappeared, and I couldn't bring it back. Even if I uninstalled it and reinstalled it, it was just gone. So I couldn't make the whole right fan game that I really wanted to make. But I'm kind of thinking, what if I brought it back? What if I reinstalled the code on and tried again? And see if it came back. And if I do that, what if I made my own game? I don't know. I don't know what would happen. I don't even know what the game would be about. I just think that would be fun. Sometimes you just have to get really pissed off at a project, swear off technology forever, walk away, come back, and then profit? Probably, yeah. Okay, this is the last shot. So the final shot count is 63. I have no more alcohol. It's all gone. So this is the last run. I think. Probably. Oh, all your code is just disappearing is awful. That's the glitch I had in Godot. Is that like my entire script just vanished and I couldn't bring it back up again? I didn't know what to do and nobody was helping me to try and fix that. So it's just gone. So I'm thinking I'm gonna completely find all of my Godot files that I've ever had on this computer, and I'm gonna delete all of them and reinstall Godot, erase all of my progress, and try again. And hopefully then I can program a game. Because I've had this video game in my mind, like in the back of my mind for a while, of like Fallout, like the original Fallout, like 1 and 2, except you're disabled. And you're in a cane. You're in like a wheelchair, or you could have a cane, and you have hyperthyroidism. You have the thing that I have. Fuck. Yeah, the thing that I have, and you just, it's fine. I don't have any more alcohol, that's it. So we're just gonna retry. But like, this is the final shot count. This is all the alcohol I had. But like, all you did is you have, this thing. And you're disabled. And you have either a cane or a wheelchair. Personally, for me, it's a cane because of balance issues. But your protagonist has hyperthyroidism. You have that thing that I have. You have Graves' disease. And you have to try and live with that. And there's a couple things that you can do in the game that will, like, either make coping with it easier or will make a relationship with other people worse. Like, if you can find some pills in a nearby hospital, that's great. But that means that you probably have to steal it from somebody else who could also use that shit. Because hyperthyroidism is actually surprisingly common in humans. It's just that people don't tend to talk about it for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. Like, every time you Google hyperthyroidism on Google, the thing that pops up is cats. Which is weird, because like 40% of AFAB people have hyperthyroidism, including me. And it's like, why does no one talk about that? Why is it always in cats? And then you're just like, okay, well shit. So I don't matter then. And then the game is about that. It's like a Fallout post-apocalyptic desert area where you're trying to survive while being disabled. And the game makes it actively really hard for you to do that. Or if you want to make things super, super easy for yourself, that means sabotaging your relationship with other people because other people don't want you to just be happy. God forbid disabled people be happy. And it's a commentary on that. I'm like, why can't disabled people just live a life that they want to live? It's because they're disabled. If they're disabled, clearly that means they should be miserable forever. And if they're not miserable, they're not being disabled correctly. Of course, it's for you to say, the normie, and then, like, this other commentary about that and trying to just live the best life that you can and get as many resources as possible while, trying to make things as best for you as possible because you're disabled and there's not a whole lot you can do about that shit. And like you trying to make a good life for yourself while sabotaging a relationship with other people. I do want there to be at least a couple people who are on your side no matter what. But I don't know how to do that without underlying the message of if you try to make yourself happy as a disabled person, people are gonna hate you. Because that really is the feeling. Is that like, oh well, I'm a cane user in real life, and if you see me walking around without my cane, even though you know I have one, then it's like, well, what the fuck? Are you lying to me? No, I'm not. It's the cane is for my balance. It's not that I have weak legs or weak knees or something. It's not my balance is fucked up, and not all the time, just sometimes. And so the cane is there in case my legs get fucked up sometimes because my balance is all over the place. But people don't tend to think like that. They just see, oh, you're a cane? That means your legs are fucked up, and therefore that's the only image of you I'll have in my head forever. And if you try to step outside of that, even if that's who you really are, people are gonna hate you for it. And I want to represent that in a video game. That feeling of frustration, of being like, fuck, of being like, well, my legs were just fine. It's my balance is the problem. You just don't want to hear me out because you just want me to be that damsel in distress that you can save. And that's not who I am. I am a person. God damn it, I'm a fucking person. And you just don't want to hear me. You just don't want to hear me out because you want me to suffer. Like if a disabled person is having fun and being silly and enjoying their life, that can't be right because they're disabled. They should be miserable. You know, a whole plot line of like, oh, if you believe in God, then you won't be wheelchair bound anymore. That whole thing that shows up in movies a lot. It's like that. But on a much wider scale. It's like, well, if you're disabled, but you're also happy, why are you happy? That clearly means you were faking being disabled. And then they just don't take you seriously anymore. But it's like, no, I'm still disabled. I just like, why do you think I'm not allowed to be happy? Just because I have a moment where I'm able to stand on my own 2 feet without the need of a cane. Like, where is this mentality coming from? That's so stupid. And I want a game. Like, if I were ever to program a game of my own, it would be a game where you're like that. Where you play as a disabled person. You can't turn that on. You can't turn that off. It is non-toggleable. And you're just playing a disabled person who wants to be able to play this Fallout-esque game to the best of your ability. But because you're disabled, people are going to treat you differently. And you're going to function differently in the game. Where, like, you can't just pretend like you have infinite energy. You don't have infinite energy. You can't just, like, get that from nowhere. That comes from somewhere. And you, as a player, have to figure out where that comes from. And you have to figure out how to adjust and accommodate to find that, like, energy source. Sometimes it's pills to make you feel better. Sometimes it's just resting for a long amount of time. Other times, it's, like, just being like not having anxiety and knowing what the people around you are thinking about you. And those are the things that allow you to be the best you that you can be. But because you're relying on the people around you, that's the main obstacle, is that most people tend to be like, oh, well, if you're not actively depressed, then you're not actually disabled, so therefore I don't have to care about you kind of mentality that we're currently in this day and age. And focusing on like what that does to you as a disabled person. But I don't have the brain to program that, so alas. There's a lot of comments, hold on. Oh, the title says hydrate, so how about you drink water? That's not a bad idea, let me do that. Hold on, there's water right here. Let me drink water. There we go, single shot of water, done. My lid is down there somewhere on the floor, hang on. Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock? What the fuck? When did that happen? Oh, the lid is way over there. Hold on. I can get that. I can get that. Please ignore the fact that the world is swaying around me. I got it. We're good. I've been programming things since middle school. Real. Probably the hangover tomorrow better. One time. Oh, damn, it's apparently alcohol dehydrates you, so you probably like drink water. Yeah, I got it. I got it. There, two shots of water. We did it, gang.
Hey, bro.
I am very thirsty, you're right. Okay. But yeah, if I could make a video game, I would make a video game about that. About like the feeling of like being disabled but no one taking you seriously for being disabled because you also want to be happy. And this double standard that people have about disability and being like, oh, well, if you're disabled and you're also happy, then that means you can't actually be disabled, because people inherently see disability as a thing to be pitiful of and be sorry for. And if you're not actively being sorry for yourself and the fact that you're disabled, then that clearly means you're not disabled enough for people to take you seriously. And that's fucking stupid. Like, clearly you're still disabled. Like, I have executive dysfunction, I have balance issues, I have memory issues, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't take me seriously. It just means that I'm not neurotypical. Fuck! And, like, you should still take me seriously because of that. Like, you're showing your own true colors by not taking me seriously, even though these are very serious issues. Like, I don't choose to forget shit. That's just part of who I am as a person, that I have this executive memory problems as someone with ADHD. But because I'm happy with my life and where I'm at in life, that clearly means that I can't be disabled because I'm happy. And this idea that happiness is the antithesis to disability is really damaging. And I really want to make a game about that, so people can fully understand, you know, being disabled doesn't mean that you can't be happy. It just means that there's a bunch of obstacles in your way to allowing you to be happy. And the fact that you are happy is a miracle. And people aren't appreciating that miracle for what it is, because all they can see is a tragedy. And if all they can see is a tragedy, then they're not seeing the real you, you know? All they see is someone whose life would be so much better if they had legs who functioned, or had hands who functioned, or a brain that functioned the way a normal person functions. And that's all they can see you as? That's stupid. And I want to make a game that explores that. Like someone who is neurodivergent and physically disabled, and they're happy. Fuck you, they're happy. And they like their life. And you play as someone who's happy and disabled. And you can see that those two things correlate with each other and correspond and be the same thing, talking about the same person. But oh my god, the world does not want you to be happy. The world is like, aren't you miserable? No, I'm not miserable, because it's manageable. It's manageable so long as you give me the resources to manage it. And I know you can give me the resources because you've done it before. And you've done it for other people. To manage it and be happy and live a good, fulfilling life. And that's all I want. And that shouldn't be a crime. The fact that you're treating my happiness like a crime is something that I feel deserves a closer look, and something for people to be like, well, that's not right. That's not okay. And you know, like, just because I have hyperthyroidism, and because I have balance issues and memory issues, and because my brain doesn't function 100% of the time, doesn't mean I can't be happy or that I can't have a fulfilling life. And the fact that you think I can't, or that I'm faking it if I can, like, that says more about you than it does about me. And if I were to make, if I were to make a video game, it would be about that. About the fact that you think that you know more than me about my own disability, and you think that I'm wrong for enjoying my life the way that I enjoy it. Like, why should I be miserable just because I'm more incapable of doing a specific thing as my peers? That doesn't make any sense. But it has to make sense to you, because otherwise you are going to think that I'm an able-bodied person, but that's just not true. Because your own mentality is flawed. And you can't come to grasp with that, so you take it out on me. Does that make sense? I'm drunk. Like, if I were to make a video game, it would be about that. About this, like, Fallout-esque landscape where there's just a bunch of big monsters, and you can go fight them if you want, but you really shouldn't because you're not powered up enough to go fight those guys. But you can power up if you want, but also at the same time, you're a cane user and you're really sensitive to heat, and you can't do much without your heart rate like exploding. And that's just a fact of your life. But you still can do those things if you really want, if you really push yourself. And even then, if you don't push yourself, the game rewards you for not pushing yourself by doing other things and having more energy to do something else to add to more people's lives. That's how I would do it. But unfortunately, we live in a society where, like, if you're not pushing yourself to the absolute limit 24/7 all of the time, you're not contributing enough to the people around you and you're a waste of space. And I hate it. That's how I would do it. I died again. Let me check the chat. Probably make the hangover tomorrow better, yeah. If I drink water. Oh, Dims, apparently alcohol dehydrates you, so you should probably like drink water between deaths anyway. I am, don't worry. Don't make... It does make sense, plus I love you. Yay! I think the death clause should have Karen haircuts. I agree in this. The tip of my tongue is numb to feeling. This is probably okay. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Chat, you guys behave. I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes at the most. You guys be nice to each other. I'll be right back. Fun. Yes, because none of that was boss. Hello, chat. I'm back. You guys are being mean to me in chat right now. Fuck, why is the thing on the floor? Checkers? Why? Why is it on the floor? Air pushers on the floor. And then the cup! The big cup right on the floor! What happened? That was me, wasn't it? I think I knocked into the thing when I left. Oh my god. I'm just gonna keep going until I beat until I beat Wally. I don't have any more alcohol. Hi Mud, by the way. Formally, hello. I can't even spell, I'm so worried right now. Autocorrect was supposed to save me and it didn't. I'm mad. Oh goody. Put the bottle of alcohol away. I don't have any more. Except those for you to pet. Whoa! Why was my desk not pushed against the wall? What the fuck? Tenna! He fell. He's fine. He's okay. Tenna's okay, guys. Don't worry. He's okay. Why was my desk not pushed up against the wall? What the fuck happened there? Wait. This spray has alcohol, and I think that's enough to make it worse. We're just feeding into each other. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This is the run. Don't worry. This is the run. This is the run. We're gonna do it. Mud! Mud, you missed me. I was talking about like what I would do if I was to make my own video game. And it was about disability and surviving in like a post-apocalyptic Fallout universe. But like with hyperthyroidism, because I feel like that's something that doesn't go as addressed as it should. Like just because I'm disabled doesn't mean I'm not allowed to thrive. And I want to make a video game about that, because most people have this conception that just because you're disabled doesn't mean, it means that you can't thrive. And if you are thriving, then clearly you're not actually disabled. And it's this misconception. I heard so many people who want to make a video game about that, to show people that just, yeah, you're disabled, but that doesn't mean you can't do good things. Or, it also doesn't mean that you're required to do exceptional things just to be accepted by people. Like, you don't need to save the world and also be disabled just to be accepted by the people around you. That's some bullshit right there. That's stupid. And the people who believe that are dumb. There we go. Stupid kid. Stupid kid. Fuck. I don't like Wally's son. Wally's son is mean to me. Oh, you also have thyroid issues? Let's go! My kin! Hello! Thyroid issues fucking suck, bro. Because, like, they regulate everything. If you're not, like, on normal thyroid shit, your entire life gets fucked up. And I don't know if people talk about that. So every time we look up hyperthyroidism, it's always like hyperthyroidism in cats? Hyperthyroidism to feed your cats? And I'm over here like, I'm a fucking human. What do you mean? There's hyperthyroidism in human. It affects like 40% of AFAB people, I think was the statistic, right? And I'm over here like, what the fuck? Just because I'm trans doesn't mean I don't have hyperthyroidism. You're just being mean to me at that point. And that's stupid. And I want to make a video game about a protagonist that has a hyperthyroidism, so they have to learn how to cope with it. That was stupid. I'm bad at this game. I'm not. I feel like CUPHEAD is one of the few games I'm actually really good at. That's because I've been grinding at it since 2017. I'm okay at this game. Most video games I'm really bad at, like Deltarune. I'm very bad at Deltarune. But that's okay, because it's a good game and I'll play it anyway. I don't care if I'm bad at it. Fuck!
A brawl is surely brewing.
But yeah, I really wish I could make a game about a disabled person and showing how, like, being disabled doesn't mean that you're not allowed to succeed at life. But it also doesn't mean you're required to save the world in order to be accepted. That's so stupid. These are two extremes that people have about disabled people. Either you're able to overcome your disability and act like a normal person, or you're supposed to be miserable for the rest of your life. And people can't comprehend that some disabled people are somewhere in the middle. And I want to make a game about someone who's somewhere in the middle, but I'm barely able to comprehend English. So there's no way I'm going to be able to learn an entire other language to learn how to code so I can make a video game. So that's never going to happen. But like one day, imagine. If someone wants to take this idea from me, please do. I would be so honored if you stole this idea from me and made a video game about that. I'll play it. I'll play it, and I'll stream it, and I'll talk about how good it is. Unless it's bad. If it's bad, I'll point out how bad it is. I'll be very judgmental on the disability aspect of it. The story can be whatever the fuck. But, like, as long as you're accurately representing, like, a disabled experience, then I'll probably be really nice to it. Because that's something I've been looking for in a video game for a really long time. And I've never seen before. So, you know, as long as you're able to, like, show that, like, you know, disabled people are actual people who have their own dreams and wants. And just because they're disabled, that doesn't mean shit. I can't play this video game, you guys, but, like, I just, something like that, where you're able to be like, oh yeah, I have hyperthyroidism. If it's too hot outside, it hinders my ability to do anything because I'm constantly hot and I need to sit down and take a break. And that doesn't mean I'm incapable of doing great things. It just means that there's roadblocks in my way that most other people don't have. And I haven't seen a video game do that because everything is balanced strictly by stats that are quote unquote fair. But disabled people inherently don't have a fair stat. And I need to see a game. Pathologic is the closest game I've ever seen to anyone having an unfair stat in my life. And that game is about 3 perfectly able-bodied people trying to cure a disease. But I really wish there were more games like it that just showed how inherently unfair it is to be a disabled person and want to succeed in life, because literally everyone's out to get you. Even the people who are supportive of you, because they're under the impression that because you're disabled, you can't do shit. So they have to spoon feed you everything. I need to check chat. There's so many messages from Mud. Hello. Surprising that I don't have any thyroid issues yet. Don't take another shot. I don't have any other shots. Both my bottles are empty. Always thinking about Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka. I don't know who that is. It's pointing an RPG maker. I should do that. Oh, so Nina? Brainworms? You should check out Nina. What the fuck is Nina? Tell me. You tell me that. Well, like, fight Wally again. You tell what the fuck is a Nina? I've never heard of that before. What the fuck is a Nina, Mud? You tell me that. Part of it is that, like, you know, the temperature is always showing in the bottom left of the screen. Maybe it's not accurate. Maybe it's just like something like it feels like it's 105, and then a character reacts like it's 105 degrees. And then you go up to an actual thermometer and it says that it's like 94 degrees Fahrenheit or something like that. But like your character always reacts like how it says. And so that's how the more reliable temperature is the one that your character thinks it is, because that's what's going to dictate the way that your character acts through the rest of the day. And that's more interesting to me than knowing just what the actual temperature of the actual area is. And then you go, and sometimes you can walk around, but walking around costs you energy. And like the energy meter has a spoon for an icon. And if you know anything about being disabled, you know what the spoon means. And if you don't know what the spoon means, ask me and I'll tell you, because the spoon thing is really cool. It's symbolism, you see. But, you know, if he doesn't have a spoon symbol, there's also your hunger, your health, all of that other stuff. It's just that you also have those other meter that dictates just how much you can do in a single day because you're disabled and you can't spend your energy willy-nilly. You have to pick and choose where to spend your energy, and sometimes you just can't like spend your energy on whatever you want. Sometimes you have to be like, okay, I'm making the executive decision. I want to work on this because if I don't do this, I won't have any energy to work on anything else. And sometimes that's just how it is. Ow, fuck, and like, and that's just how disability works and having spoons. And I want the game to encapsulate that and being like, okay, you have this much energy, which means you have this many spoons. And I want players to start using that term. To be look at the icon and be like, oh, I have this many spoons. I have 55 spoons, which means that I don't have enough to spend on exploring the entire area because I'll run out of spoons by then. And then learning to use the term spoons would be super cool because that's an actual term that disabled people use that most people don't recognize if they're not already disabled. Like, if you're not disabled, you don't know what the fuck the term spoons means because you've never heard that one story of the person who had their friend enacted the day of a disabled person while sacrificing all of the spoons from their kitchen. You've never heard this story, so you don't know what the fuck this term spoons means. But if you do know, then you do know, you know, like, oh, I don't have enough spoons for that. And then there's really fun symbolism. I'm almost out of health already. I don't think I'm beating Wally tonight, chat. I gotta be real. I'm gonna try my best, but I don't think I'm doing this shit because his son sucks. I've only gotten to the last phase like twice, I think. It's possible while drunk. But I don't know, man. It's not super feasible. I'm gonna try my best, but it's not super feasible. No, that was the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, that's about what I thought. But yeah, if I ever make a game, it'd be like a Fallout-esque game where it's like the end of the world and you're required to survive on your own. There's a limited amount of medicines in the world to help with your disability. And once you use them all, that's all of them. And then once you're like left on your own without any medication, what do? I mean, eventually you're gonna die, especially if you have like hyperthyroidism and your metabolism is fucked. Eventually you're gonna die, but you can do as much good in the world as possible in that amount of time before you kick the bucket. And that's the part that really matters, is the amount of good that you do in the world and like your impact on the people around you. I feel like that's the part that really matters. And like being a human to your fellow humans, despite the fact that you have a limited time upon this earth to show other people who you are. But the fact that you chose to use all of that to show that they want to help people and like, contribute to the world around you. And even if you don't do that, you're still just trying to prolong your own life, which is what everyone else is doing. And that says something. That says something about you, it says something about your character. And that's interesting to me. And if I were to make a video game, I would base it around that. I like the fact that, you have a disability and you can't ignore that. That is a part of everything that you do. That is a part of every decision that you make in a post-apocalyptic sandy world that you find yourself part in, similar to Fallout. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if I have the brain space to completely do that, and I also don't have the coding knowledge to make a video game to be able to do that. But if I were to do that, that's what the plot would be, is that you are a video game... you're a video game protagonist that has a lot of disabilities against you, and you can't progress in the game without overcoming those disabilities somehow. Despite the fact that literally everyone around you wishes that you didn't. And they like mock you and ridicule you. And they're like, oh, what do you mean you don't have the energy to do this one thing that literally everyone else can do? That's dumb. You should feel bad. You're so dumb. And it's like, no, I'm disabled. I don't have the brain space or the physical capacity to do the same thing that everyone else is doing. Otherwise, I wouldn't be disabled. Follow your own fucking logic.
I want to be disabled. Oh my god, I don't want to be. No, I want to be able to be happy in this life where I am disabled, and that's just a fact of my life, and that shouldn't be a controversial idea. The fact that it is a controversial idea says more about you than it does about me, and I want to show that. I just don't know how to program that video game, otherwise I would have done it by now. It's interesting to me. And I still want to have like the Fallout like character customization thing. It's just that you're not allowed to opt out of being disabled. You will be disabled. Because your character can still exist with all of the traits that you decide to give them, but still be disabled. Even if you say that they're an adventurer or a rock climber, they can still be disabled and still do that. It's just the fact that you now have to accommodate for that while playing this game, the character that you've decided to play. And I think that's more interesting than just being able to opt out of being disabled in a video game. And that's something that I want to be able to do. It's just that I don't have the knowledge to do that. I think I'm talking in circles at this point. Fuck. But you get my point. Is like, if I were to be able to program a video game, that's what I would do. Is I would make it so that way you are disabled and there's nothing you can do about it. And you just have to learn to accommodate yourself. And possibly other people who are disabled around you to try and make a better life for yourself and the people around you. I need to check shit. Oh no, I'm not human. This sucks. It's a game that explores discrimination in an apocalyptic world. There's an energy mechanic similar to that. Okay. You can have more or less spoons depending on the day, and then the spoon meters can run out faster or slower. Yes, you get me! Like, different actions take different spoons, and then throughout the day you automatically start losing spoons. So then it just exasperates the rate at which you lose spoons. And that's how I would do it, is that your energy meter, it costs different pieces of your energy meter, which is going to deplete anyway. So you have to, use those spoons really carefully. Maybe also depending on the day or the number of spoon meters you have. Yes! Like, sometimes you can get a good amount of sleep, and that's the roll of the dice. Really? Is that sometimes you'll go to sleep and you'll barely get anything, but sometimes you go to sleep and then you rest really, really well. And then whenever you rest really well, then you get a lot of spoons. But if you don't rest very well, then you don't get a lot of spoons, and there's really nothing you can do to fix that. That's really just the roll of the dice plus a couple other factors. You could try to go for the best that you can, but sometimes it just won't work. And then you have to roll with the die that you've been cast, and you can't fix it. And sometimes you'll have low spoons, and sometimes you won't, and then you just gotta accommodate for that the next time you go to, start the game. You understand me? And, that sounds like hell to program, but it would be super meaningful to me and to anyone else who has, a major disability that impacts their life. And, for me, my major disability that impacts my life is more mental than physical. So I feel like at this point, with pills, I've overcome my hypothyroidism. If I didn't have pills, then I wouldn't. But, that's a part of it. It's not if you have pills, it's manageable. But if you don't have pills, then fuck you, you know? At that point, you're tossed out to the wolves. Good luck trying to survive. And I want people to realize that. What it's like to be off medication, what it's like to be just on your own trying to do this thing that you can't do without meds. And, you're trying to be the best you that you can be when everyone expects you to fail. And it's just how horrible that feeling truly is. And that's what I would do in a video game. I feel like I'm repeating myself at this point, but yeah. I have a pretty good idea in my head of what this game would be. Fuck. And I really want to somehow bring that to fruition, but I don't know how to do that because I can't code anything. And I feel like, listening to a bunch of Yandere dev videos has really taught me that, I can't just, look up Khan Academy or, Code Academy and just learn from there, because there's just so much other stuff that goes into programming a video game, and I feel like a lot of my game would be spaghetti code, because if-and statements are the only statements I really understand. And like, yeah, a lot of that comes down to learning and being willing to learn. But on the other hand, a lot of it also depends on the comprehension of the English language, which I don't really have a whole lot of. I'm able to do literary analysis because I'm able to insert myself into the shoes of a character. But if I can't do that, then I really don't understand the text that I'm reading. Which means the literary analysis is very hard for me. Character analysis, easy. Literary analysis, not so much. And I've never met anyone else who's like that. I'm sure they're out there. But if a character isn't attached, then I cannot understand the literature that I am reading. And that makes it really hard for me to understand any language, not just English. And I'm sure some of that comes down to my dyscalculia. But I don't know how much of it does. Dyscalculia is like the math version of dyslexia, by the way, in case you didn't know. Dyscalculia, at least for me, is where like I can't understand locations and I can't really fully comprehend distances. And like if on the screen it says like 1785, I'll read it out as 795 instead, and then have to correct myself when I realize that that's wrong. And be like, oh my bad, I just read it wrong, even though in my brain I can easily see what the real number is because I understand the symbols. It says that my brain doesn't, my mouth doesn't say it correctly. And that's like what this calcula is, but like, you know, most people don't get that. They think that I'm just dumb. That's the hard part, is navigating a world of people who thinks that you're an idiot. When you know that you're not an idiot, it's just that trying to prove that means that proving you don't have a disability, which you clearly do. And that's the hard part that people don't tend to really understand. And I don't know how to do that. And most other people don't either. And at this point, I'm tired. I'm like, why do I need to prove myself to you? I don't even know who you are. You know, I just want to live my life as I am. But you're not going to let me do that, because all you're going to do is you're going to be like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. You can't understand words. You can't understand numbers. You can't understand anything. If you can't understand math, you can't understand anything else. And I'm over here like, well, I can't. I'm like the math guy at work. I clearly know what I'm doing when it comes to numbers and calculation. I am the numbers guy at my job. It's just that, you know, when I'm reading numbers out loud instantly without having the time to think about them, I often say the wrong numbers. And that's part of my dyscalculia. And, like, I imagine dyslexia is the same way, where you're able to recognize that you're not saying the right word because it doesn't make any sense. But you recognize it doesn't make any sense, and you're trying to fix it in your own brain by substituting what you think the actual word is. But if you don't know that anything's wrong, and you think it's completely fine, then there's no reason for you to do that. So then everyone else around you just thinks that you're an idiot. It's like that one Vitamins comic, where it's like the person that has the timer, that's like, okay, now it's time for me to take my vitamins, and then it turns out that the actual word that was being used was Vietnam the whole time. Instead of vitamins, because it looks similar enough that OP didn't pick up on it. That's what I imagine it is. That's the same thing with me with my dyscalculia. So sometimes if it says 795, I'll say 1795, or I'll say 675 and not even realize it. And so the person looks at me and they're like, well, that's not right. And I'll be like, well, why? What did I say? And then, you know, like stuff like that. It's just something I don't even realize is happening until it's pointed out to me. And I'm doing so bad right now. Quadratus is gonna be so disappointed in me. But, like, you know, stuff like that, where it's like you don't even really fully realize what's going on, even though you know there's something wrong. You know there's something wrong with you. You don't fully realize what you've just said, and so you, like, have to take a step back and be like, okay, there's been a misunderstanding. What did I just actually say versus what do I think I said? Because I think I said 1795, but then I'll actually look back and be like, oh, I said 9517. And that's definitely not the right amount that this person should be charged. So clearly I'm in the wrong here. So what did I say? You know, stuff like that. And I don't know how else to put this. It's just like, you know, people with disabilities aren't stupid. We can recognize that there's something slightly strange with us without needing to point it out every 2 seconds. And we're allowed to want to be happy. That's like a thing. If you think that we're wrong for wanting to be happy, that says more about you than it does about me. And I'm the one with the disability, you know? I'm getting really fired up about this, and I really shouldn't be, because I'm playing Cuphead and Don't Deal with the Devil in the year of our Lord 2025. But like... You know, this is a topic I'm really passionate about. Where people are like, oh, you can't be happy because you're disabled. If you're disabled, that clearly means that you're miserable and you hate your life. And I'm over here like, I don't hate my life. I enjoy my life quite a lot. It's you who likes to think that I hate my life. That says way more about you than it does about me. Why is my stream paused? It's you who likes to think. You can have more or less moves depending on the day, and the slower meters can run out faster. So yes, also depending on the day or the number of swim meters you have. You gotta play Nina. Maybe the option for disabling the disability just looks like a grayed out checkbox that you can't actually change. Maybe like an error message or like you can't change this. That's brilliant! Oh my fucking god, I love that. Okay, wait. Where it's like, you could do this if you were an able-bodied person, but you can't because you're disabled. Or maybe on a good day you could, but not right now. And it just really drives home the fact that there's some things that you just cannot do. And you have to learn to be okay with that. I really love that. Thank you, Nix. Can I drive away Cassie? Where'd he go? It's been so long. Is Cassie still in the chat with us? Okay, you do that, buddy. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. We have to go back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. Or else Wally Warbles is gonna show up and he's gonna be a dick, and his son is gonna be worse. I don't even know if Wally Warbles is a turkey. He looks like he is. Kind of. The color scheme isn't correct, but the rest of him is. And that happens in Rubber Hose cartoons a lot, where the color scheme is wrong, but the rest of the design is correct. That happens. You're allowed. That's something I was talking about earlier. Is that, like, with Hilda Berg and the fact that she looks like Betty Boop with a really, really long nose, you know, like, anything can happen in a Rubber Hose cartoon. Literally anything. Like, there was that one time that Bimbo got tortured for a really long time. There was that one time that, like, Mickey Mouse had to go save Pluto from the mad scientist because they were both trapped in this nightmare where Pluto was getting tortured by a mad scientist for no fucking reason. There was this time where Betty Boop woke up and, like, her living room fire became the mouth of hell itself, and she just, like, wandered in for no reason. Like, any Rubber Hose is the most pure kind of art form in terms of, like, what you can and can't get away with in terms of, like, the art style itself. Which is very funny, because it's been retconned to hell and back over the years to be, like, the most childlike wonder-ish art style there is, when that could not be further from the truth. So much fucking shit happens in Rubber Hose cartoons, it's crazy. If you've never seen a Rubber Hose cartoon, you wouldn't believe half the shit that happens in here. It's insane. Rubber Hose cartoons were dark as hell, and most people don't believe you unless they've seen it for themselves. And then I'm over here like, dude, you should just watch more Rubber Hose cartoons. The only issue with telling people to do that is that a lot of them were racist or homophobic or had other, like, really bad issues at the time that they were made. And I see that, and I agree with that, but it doesn't detract from the fact that they were dark as fuck. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. It's just like, they were racist, and that's not good. Shout out to that one cartoon, I guess, where it was all about, like, portraying, like, black people as these, like, monkey cotton farmer people who ate watermelons super fast. That was not great. I don't know who made that one. I think that was Universal. That was not cool. That shit sucked. And they should not have done that. But the shit I'm talking about when it comes to like super super dark Rubber Hose cartoon stuff is the one where like Betty found herself at the mouth of hell and then she just walked in, you know? Like when I'm talking about super super dark imagery, I'm not talking about the racism. I'm talking about like that shit. Where like, or like in the Cuphead show season 2, when not season 2, season 3. Where Mugman is just like changed up by his wrists and he's like, so what are you in for? And the guy next to him just fucking screams. If you don't know the context, don't worry about it. Like, yeah, shit. And like it was hella racist. I'm not gonna pretend like it wasn't. It absolutely was. It was also homophobic. There was this one cartoon that had this gay man who like turned into a monster every single time he saw a guy who he thought was attractive. That wasn't great. That shit sucked. But also, in that same vein, Rubber Hose is the only art style that you can really do that and then get away with having some of the most dark shit ever in it, because Rubber Hose is the most free form of animation. And I'm not defending all of that shit, by the way. Don't mistake me. I'm not saying that racism and homophobia was okay, because it wasn't. That shit's never okay. But in that same vein, I hate this child. I hate this child. In that same vein, it's like if any art style was gonna be dedicated to doing like really, really dark stuff, it's gonna be Rubber Hose, where a character can just straight up become like, you know, a pocket watch if they want. If it fits the tone of the song they're singing to, a character can wander down into the depths of hell if it's funny enough, you know, like Pluto can get tortured by a mad scientist who wants to create like a weird chicken dog hybrid if that's what you really want. Like Rubber Hose is the one art style that will allow you to do that with no consequence, because there's no logic attached to it. The whole point of Rubber Hose is that there's no bones. You can do whatever you want. It's an entirely free art form. If you feel like there's something you can't do in the Rubber Hose genre, you're doing it wrong. And that's the whole point. And, like, that doesn't make certain aspects of it okay. Like I said, the racism and the homophobia and definitely the transphobia, which also existed back in the day, is not okay. But it is interesting that, like, those things did exist in a Rubber Hose format, whereas not in mainstream media, because they felt like they could say something and get away with it in those cartoons, you know? I don't know if what I'm saying makes any fucking sense. Like, I don't know, just this idea that, like, animation is for kids is really fucking dumb when the first animation style was Rubber Hose, and Rubber Hose allows you to get away with whatever the fuck you want. It's just weird to me, you know? Like, I don't think that's good. Like, some certain things you definitely should get approval for. Like, there's someone, the person who made the, Is Gravity Falls So Good? A millennial review person who, like, kind of low-key went insane over trying to solve the mysteries of the show. That video is really good, by the way. The one that has Dipper with the static background and the caption, oh my god! That video is really good. Because that person, like, fully dove into the world of Gravity Falls and tried to figure out what was going on from every angle. And I really appreciate them for that. And, but, you know, in that same vein, it's like, you know, all of this stuff is, like, I lost my train of thought, never mind, I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. It's not okay. You know, there are certain bits of Rubber Hose animation and Rubber Hose culture that is just not okay. And I don't think it's okay, and it never should have been okay. You know, racism in any form is not okay. And I don't stand by that even a little bit. And cartoons like that should never have been produced or approved. And I'm never, ever gonna say that there's an asterisk on that. Like, that it just shouldn't have. You should know better. But in the same vein, it's like, you know, Rubber Hose allows you to get away with a lot of other stuff that you wouldn't have been able to get away with in normal mainstream animation. Like, you know, like with Snow White and all the Disney cartoons that were coming out around the same era. Like, they never would have commentated on this shit. They never would have had Betty Boop be this sexual icon that she was before they had to tone her down for fear that the government was going to interfere and make them tone her down. That was the whole thing. By the way, the Hays Code is dumb. And the way they teach the Hays Code is kind of skewed because that was filmmakers censoring themselves for fear that the government was going to censor them at all. So, in order to avoid any censorship from the government on an executive level, they started censoring themselves, and that's where the Hays Code came from. It was filmmakers 100% censoring themselves, and that's a false piece of history that is taught again and again over the decades. But no, it was filmmakers censoring themselves because they didn't want the government to go in and do it for them. So they specifically went in on their own. It was like, okay, what is okay and what is not okay to show to like normal nuclear families. And that's like an interesting bit of history that kind of gets lost a little bit because it gives more power to the government to be like, oh, the government instilled the Hays Code when they didn't do that. It was fear. It was fear of the government censoring them that made the Hays Code effective, when it wasn't actually the actual Hays Code itself. But that's a whole other discussion for another day. And, like, at least that's what I was taught in college. So if I'm wrong, all my professors were wrong as well. And that's also not a conversation I'm ready to have because I really respect my professors. But yeah. Why? Why? No, go away. My computer is being so weird right now. I should check the chat. I haven't checked the chat in a long time. Hi, guys. What's happening? Okay. I'm playing Don't Starve while listening. Hell yeah, it's been 4 hours. Has it? Oh my fucking god, it has. I thought he was a bluebird. I think he is. He looks like a woodpecker. Didn't Betty Boop go to hell once? Yes, she did. She did. She fell asleep and had a nightmare, and then she woke up in her fireplace and turned into the mouth of hell, and I don't know why. Yeah, they honestly used to freak me out. That's real. How gruesome transformations can be in Rubber Hose. Yes. Especially in Fleischer cartoons. Fleischer cartoons, that was like their whole thing. Is that characters would like transform into other things while they were singing or performing or doing other things. They would just become not themselves as part of the imagery. Because they would mix animation and rotoscoping. That's what it was. They would mix like actual 2D animating rotoscoping with animating with rotoscoping and then interchange the two of them to create this really unhinged effect where on the one hand you have some animators were tracing over live action footage and then you would cut to another animator who takes that last frame of them tracing over live action footage and then taking that character and morphing them into something else, and it just makes this really creepy effect, and it's really cool. And Fleischer cartoons did this all the time. God forbid women go to hell. Yeah. The short where Betty Boop goes to hell lives in my brain rent-free. It's like there's this one shot in that cartoon where like skeletons are drinking at a bar, and whenever they drink all their bones turn black. But it's only for a split second, and then I guess the cartoons the alcohol's worn out of them, and then you go back to being white bone and say like at the camera, and it's really weird. But like the imagery of that is neat, and it's kind of metal as fuck. But also at the same time, low-key, I'm like, okay. And I don't think it was meant to mean anything like that, but it's also just weird because it's like, you know, it's just, bones are white. Everyone's bones are white. Why do that? It just feels like the subtext is kind of weird, but at the same time, I don't know if they were thinking about that. That might have been subtextual. And then on top of that, it makes it worse. It's weird. It's weird. It's kind of another shit that I kind of want to do, where I just want to watch old-timey Rubber Hose cartoons so I can talk about them and gush about them and also talk about the shit that was not okay that appeared in them sometimes and talk about why it wasn't okay and like pick apart some of the subtext in there. It's like I don't think the bones turning black when the skeletons were drinking was meant to symbolize shit. But looking back on the rest of Fleischer's catalog, it kind of low-key does, and I don't know what to make of that. So, like, I don't know. Rubber Hose animating is very freeing, and you're able to do whatever the fuck you want in that art style, which is very fun. And I appreciate that, and I will always bolster that, and that's why Rubber Hose is my favorite art style of all time. I don't care how good your rendering is, Rubber Hose will always trumpet in my brain, because, you know, in Rubber Hose, you're able to freely do whatever the fuck you want. And like, have this respiratory of, like, you know, of it being just meant to be funny. Because Rubber Hose cartoons are meant to make you laugh because they're so nonsensical. You know, none of the characters have bones. None of the characters have anything aside from what you as a writer or animator give them. And that's it. And that's meant to be the joke. And then you're meant to play with that. Like, there's this one Disney cartoon where Mickey is meant to, like, be hanging out with Minnie for a day. But the cop, what the fuck? No. The hot dog that he bought kind of low-key comes to life, and it acts like a piece of soap, and he just, like, between his hands over and over until it runs away, and then he has to go catch it so he can eat his hot dog with Minnie in peace. I don't remember which cartoon that was from, but I do remember thinking that it was kind of funny, you know, him chasing down this hot dog through extreme memes, and it's like that would never happen in real life, and that's the point, is that it would never happen in real life, because in Rubber Hose none of the characters have any bones. You can kill a man and he'll be just fine, you know? Like, there's a Rubber Hose cartoon where you could just explode someone and they'll be just fine. It's fine. And that's the joke. It's meant to make you laugh. And that's why it's the most freeing animation style. Because you take one look at a Rubber Hose character and you're like, oh, that's not real. I'm not supposed to interpret that that's real. Nothing about this character is supposed to be taken seriously because they're a Rubber Hose character. And that's the point. I remember when it stole a purse, the hot dog. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's just fun, you know? Like, Rubber Hose cartoons are meant to be fun. If you're not having fun, then what's the point? Have I been going for 5 hours now? I've been going for 5 hours now. We're beating Wally. We're beating Wally, and then I'm calling it a night. I can do this. You suck, sir. Your son is the thing that keeps tripping me up. But I can do this. But, like, you know, like, Rubber Hose as an art form, as a medium, there's just so much untapped potential, especially because people keep coming in. I mean, like, oh, animation is for kids, animation is for children, animation is a lesser art form, it's meant only for the youth. And I'm over here like, are you fucking kidding me? Have you seen any of the shit that Betty Boop got up to back in the day? Clearly not. That woman was sexualized to hell and back, and like, that was the whole point, is that Betty Boop was a sexy figure. She was a sex icon in the 1920s and 30s for years, until the Hays Code got instated. Wow, it took all my HBO at once. And then people panicked, and they were like, shit, in order to prevent the government from telling us not to do the things that we want to do, we have to make her not as sexy anymore. And then they toned her down. But before they toned her down, you could see her doing all kinds of stuff. Like, there was kind of a running thing with her, where in a lot of the shorts she was in, you could see her legs. Like, it was kind of a kink a little bit back in the day, where you could constantly, that was not the up button, that was the down button, where you could see her legs like through her dress, like there would be like a big spotlight behind her and you could see her dancing and her legs would be visible through the dress. And back in the 20s that was scandalous as fuck. And so they were like, oh, that's too scandalous, we have to turn that down. And so they stopped. And they made her basically a housewife for a hot minute there. And that, like, it's fine. You're allowed to do that with your characters, but considering who Betty Boop was before that, that was not okay. Like, that goes completely against her character up until that point, because she was seen as someone who was into that shit, and then you just completely removed that aspect of her because you were afraid of the government censoring you. And, like, I'm over here like, that's not the point of Rubber Hose. And, like, I'm not into that shit. Don't get me wrong. I'm Arrowlace as fuck. But, like, I do respect the integrity of a character and what a character is supposed to be. And I'm over here like, if you need to change the integrity of a character in order to appeal to a wider audience, then you're not doing your job as a writer correctly, Like, if you have to change a character in order to appeal to a wider audience to make sure you don't get, like, killed by the Hays Code, that says more about you than it does your audience. And, like, I'm in the boat that they shouldn't have done that to her. She's fine now, they fixed her. But, like, there was a period in the 1940s and 50s where she was just completely sanitized. And that's not what she was meant to be. She was meant to be something way more than that. And, like, again, I'm Arrowlace, I don't give a fuck. The thing that I care about is that that's not who Betty Boop as a character was. The fact that you had to change her in order to fit this societal standard of the changing times is the fact that I'm focused on. Which is what has affected so many other characters now, is that they had to fix these other characters to help a societal, like, standard that is perceived by people in Hollywood to, like, stop a character from being seen as, like, lesser than or less worthy of having attention. It's like Sokka. Like Sokka from the new Avatar live-action remake where they made him not sexist anymore. And it's like, why? A big part of his character at first was him being sexist. If he's gonna be sexist, let me be sexist. Like, the point is that he overcomes that, and he as a character is able to learn and grow. But if you don't give him any room to grow, then why should I even get invested in the character of Sokka? Like, yeah, at the beginning of Avatar The Last Airbender, Sokka is very annoying and very self-assured that he's constantly right. That's what we call a character flaw. And if you find him annoying, you'll find him endearing by the end when he overcomes that shit. That's the whole fucking point. And if you miss that, that says more about you than it does about the audience. Because we as an audience are like, wait, what happened? And like, sexism is not great. I don't feel like I should have to say that, but I will. Sexism is bad, actually. But they shouldn't have removed that aspect from Sokka's character, because that is a logical flaw for him to overcome, considering the culture of the Water Tribe and how most Water Tribe people are sexist. It makes complete perfect sense that raised in a culture like that, Sokka would also be sexist, and that's something he has to overcome. Which he overcomes fairly quickly, by the way. He's over it by the end of season 1 of 3. But just the fact that they felt the need to remove that at all says quite a lot. Not about Sokka, but about the filmmakers. And how they were too scared to have a beloved character such as Sokka show any character flaws whatsoever. And it's the same thing about Betty Boop and how they made her like this homey housewife kind of a character, when that's just not who she was. Even a little bit before that point, before the Hays Code got instated. Like, they panicked and they were like, oh, we can't have Betty Boop being this sexual icon because the government will get mad at us. And then all the non-Christians will get mad. And then all the Christians will get mad at us. And that's the majority of the nation, is the Christians. And we can't have that. So they sanitized her to hell and back and made it so that way she's just this low-key person. And I'm over here like, that's not even who she is a little bit. This is a different character now. You fumbled her. And, like... I have a lot of thoughts about Rubber Hose cartoons. I don't know if you can tell, but you know, this part of history really fascinates me, and the way that people interact with it really fascinates me, especially because so many people think, oh, it's just for kids. It's a kids thing. But no, it absolutely is not. That's not how it was made to be. They made Betty Boop a housewife? Yeah. There was this relatively short era, I will say, where Betty Boop was this much more low-key kind of a character, and it drives me up a wall. Not because I think that she's just, like, sex icons are good, but just because it feels so antithetical to everything that Betty Boop stood for beforehand. Like, that's not who she is. My girl loves adventure. My girl loves showing off to the boys. My girl loves a good plot twist. What did you done to her, you know? What the fuck is this shit? But, like, that's what the Hays Code did. That's another misconception, too, is that the government, like, instated the Hays Code. When, as far as my professors have taught me, that's not the case. And that the filmmakers put the Hays Code on themselves because they were afraid of censorship. So they censored themselves ahead of time so the government wouldn't get mad. The government had nothing to do with that shit. They were afraid that people would censor them because they saw the conservatives getting mad in the chat. They were like, oh, well, that sucks. We can't have that. And so they censored themselves ahead of time before the conservatives could get much of a voice. Which is a lesson to us all. You know, don't let that happen. And, because a lot of filmmakers, especially in the early days, were gay or queer or on the spectrum somewhere. So the fact that they let that happen says quite a lot about who they were. Fuck you. Fuck. But they would rather, like, this censorship, self-censorship, to appear like they're being good to the higher-ups so that they wouldn't get completely censored to hell and back. So that way they could still tell the stories they wanted to tell, just, you know, with massive restrictions, rather than the government coming in and telling them, oh no, you can't do that even a little bit. So they censored themselves beforehand, before the government could do that, because they were afraid. And you know, me as a queer person in the modern day, I'm able to look at that and be like, okay, I see what you guys are doing, but that was definitely a bad idea. And now we can take the Hays Code and learn from it. We can be like, okay, so censorship is bad, even if you're censoring yourself. And we shouldn't be doing that. Here's why. The Hays Code sucked. It stated way more negative stereotypes than it otherwise would have, because queer people wanted to tell their stories no matter what. And that resulted in a lot of stereotypes being created about gay people so other gay people could recognize them in media. Like the fact that women, like queer women, often partake in more masculine roles or wear plaid. Or stuff like that. And it's like, that's not all queer women. Not all queer women do that. And not all women who do that are queer. It just created a lot more negative stereotypes than it otherwise would have been worth it. And, like, it's a lesson that we've all had to learn the hard way because of the Hays Code. And it was started because of Rubber Hose cartoons and a lot of live-action movies around that same era. Is because they just didn't want to get censored. So, in not wanting to be censored, they censored themselves, and then we got the Hays Code, which sucks. Fuck. That's how my professors taught it. Anyway, but, like, yeah. It's a common misconception that the Hays Code was instilled by the government, but it really wasn't, as far as I can tell, and as far as my professors taught me. It was more so, like, artists censoring themselves because they didn't want to be censored even more, so they drew their own lines, which on the surface is a good idea, but in practice was really bad. I don't know what else they could have done though, because, you know, back in the 30s, that was just a bad time to be a queer person in general. I don't know what else they could have done. It's really late. I'm gonna go fight Grammagic just because I want to see what happens. And then I'm gonna stop, I think, because my throat is getting tired. Chat, am I making sense? Please tell me I'm making sense. Okay, drink water. I'm on my way to sobering back up, but it's gonna take a while. I almost have the motivation to write eye patch, but I'm also so sure if I go in tomorrow and look at the shit that I wrote while drunk, it's gonna make no fucking sense. So I should probably not do that. Also, low key, I forgot most of what happened during this stream already. I don't think that's because I'm blackout drunk. I'm definitely not. But, like, I just don't know. This was I don't want to call this a bad idea because I'm having fun, but also, I don't know if this is a good idea either.
This match will get red hot. You're up.
Now, please go, Grace. I will. I will. Just let me give Grim Magic a couple more tries. I want to see how far I can get. Because I've only defeated Baroness von Bonbon and Beppy the Clown on Isle 2, I think. And I want to try to defeat at least one other boss before I go rest. That's definitely not happening, but I want to try. Nope. Actually, no, hang on. Let me go talk to Quadratus and see how many deaths I have. Because now I'm curious. Because I bet you we're close to 100 by now. Because I stopped taking shots. Because I'm all out of wine. So I don't have any more things I can take a shot with. Which is probably good. Because I'm definitely hammered. Quadratus. Let me talk to you. My bro's right over here. Yeah, definitely a good thing that I stopped drinking. Okay, let's go to DLC Island because I kind of want to see Saltbaker again because I hate him. Also, I want to compare how good my voice acting is while I'm drunk to when I'm sober. Low key. I want to know if I'm good or not. What legendary chalice we looking for all the way out here? Gosh, Cuphead, I don't know. I hope she's okay. We sure are far from home. Jumpin' jelly beans, you boys made it! It's the most amazing news! Love her design is low-key different because they're trying to emphasize that she's a kid. It all has to do with this here cookie. Take a bite and see for yourselves. It worked! It really worked! I'm alive again! But now I'm a ghost. What's going on here? Everything's going topsy-turvy. Follow me, boys. I'll explain everything. Sure, man. But I've been trying to find a way to escape the astral plane, but nothing worked. Until now. Boys, let me introduce you to Chef Saltbaker, the greatest chef in all the lands. Welcome, friends. Welcome to my bakery. Ah, Miss Chalice, I see my cookie has worked wonders on you. My stars! I'm a ghost again! Oh my. A finicky thing, that cookie. The taste is sweet, but the effect is brief. Fret not, though, my concerned little cups. I've come up with an amazing new recipe. One bite from this Wonder Tart and you'll have a complete control over the astral plane. This Wonder Tart can bring Chalice back to life for good? No swapping places or nothing? Indeed. Just one problem. The recipe requires exceptional ingredients held by the most fearsome of foes. Well, in the Wonder Tots, what it takes to bring Chalice back to life, and by golly, we'll find those ingredients. Alright, man. That's fine. I'm sure that'll work out just good for you. Stay on your guard, Intrepid Cups. Fetching those ingredients will be a test of wit and wills. But remember, like any good bake, heart and soul is the secret ingredient. That's not foreshadowing. Okay. Get out of here. One more thing, chaps. Remember to equip that nifty cookie charm in the menu if you want to battle as Miss Chalice. I think you can hear him humming. It's so eerie. Okay, I just did practice for this a couple days ago. Let me see if I can do this again. Fuck. Damn it. Come on, we can do it. No, 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 we can do it. Fuck! Damn it. Whoops. Okay. Well, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just want to do Bootlegger Boogie because that's my favorite one. This is not the right way. Give me money. Yippee! Okay. I like money. That allows me to buy things like goods and services. I have 6 money. I should go get crack shot. I should go get crack shot. Oh my god. Okay. Oh! Ah, fuck. Christ is possessed by both ciphers and no eyes. This is also Alana Bridgewater, the synth person who voices King Dice, doing the scatting in the background right here. It's just a really good fun fact. I really need people to do that. I love her. She's so cool. What killed me? You know what? I'm gonna go buy crack shot, my wife crack shot. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna go get crack shot. Cause crack shot is my best friend. It's roundabout and crack shot. Those are my 2 best friends in the entire world. You have to understand. Crack shot! Goodbye. Crack shot is goated. And you'll see why. Because it's like a mix between the tracking shot and roundabout. And roundabout is better than pea shooter. Hold on. There we go. Why am I muted? There we go. I fixed it. I hit the mute button on my computer by accident. Crack shot is my best friend. If you have the DLC, you should get crack shot. Watch. You'll see why. Because, like, it flicks out for a second, but it also goes down towards where you need it to go. It like aims. It's great. It's a mix. It's a mix between roundabout and tracking. And it's wonderful. Crackshot is my best friend for all time. I will love Crackshot forever. You motherfucker! Oh, fuck! Hi, Missy! Hi, Missy! This level is way easier with Crackshot. You suck! I have 2 notifications on Discord. Who's adding me right now? I don't know. I haven't checked. Bop, 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 bop. My vision is really blurry for me. Goodbye, Copper. Goodbye, Copper. My crack shot is too cracked for you. Okay. Oh fuck, I think I just wasted that. Hey man! Oh, it's possible to sneak under here. Oh shit. Oh yeah, just like that! Okay. Boom! No HP taken. You have to just time it correctly. And then you're gonna sneak right on under. But it's really hard to do. Can you just stop? Can you go under? There you go. There you go. I'm down to 1 HP. Oh, you suck. That's a lie. That's a lie. Don't believe the lies they're telling you. There we go. We did it, gang. We did it, gang. We did it. This is why Crackshot is cracked. Crackshot is good. Crackshot is life. We did it. Bootlegger Boogie is one of my favorite levels. It's so cool. Because like if you go back and look, you can see that like the bootleggers are like at a constant feud with like the actual like the police. The police are never aiming at you. They're constantly aiming at the bootleggers because they're making shit when they're not supposed to be, because this is the prohibition era, so they're like breaking the law by making like liquor and shit. So the bugs are aiming at the other bugs. You're just caught in the crossfire because you need those ingredients from the bootleggers, and the police are also just kind of there. It is so cool. Oh my god, my wife. Guys, we get to see my wife. Guys, you get to go see my wife. We need to go see my wife.
A great slam and then
We need to go see my wife. Oh, I cannot do this tipsy or drunk. I'm not sure which one it is at this point. Probably drunk. My wife. There's so much happening on screen right now. No! My wife. Hang on, we can do this. 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 I need to stop playing, probably. I need to go to bed. But I don't want to. It's like 11:30 at night. I don't usually go to bed this early. Fuck! My wife. Okay, this is not a good idea. I should probably end the stream now. But like, hang on. Oh, did I scare you? I thought a little boy that did a good ghost story around the campfire. I heard word of a ghostly gal roughing up no good varmints around here. I reckon I'd keep track of her exploits myself. I'd sure love to tell the tale of the villainous veggies vanquished. That was the root pack. You missed that one. Oh, there's no save point. The game just saves. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Oh my god, hang on. Hang on, I can fix that. 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 There we go. There we go. I'm in front of it now. Okay. Chester's here. Chester's here to say goodbye to everybody. Thank you everybody for joining me. This was really fun. I'm gonna rewatch this stream while sober and just leave my own commentary down in the comments and be like, well, that was stupid, or I'll be like, well, I had some interesting things to say here. I don't know what I'm gonna say yet. I guess we'll find out. Um, Upcoming though, I need to move myself over. I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Hold on. I need to be like over here. There we go. Okay, so I need to upcoming, the next video I'm hoping to make, not live stream. This is not counting live streams, but like the next video I'm hoping to make is a really, really in-depth analysis of Ford Pines because he intrigues me. And I hope I've made that clear throughout the stream. I mostly talked about Rose Quartz because I've been thinking about her a lot. But I do want to talk about Ford because there's so much there, and Cassie's also altered my brain chemistry. Stanford, my beautiful wife, Stanford. You get me. Cassie's also like permanently altered my brain chemistry by pointing out the fact that like his grand unified theory of weirdness is supposed to like unify everything about being weird, including himself. So he hinges his entire like self upon figuring out the grand unified theory, even though it should just be a grand theory of weirdness. But because he specified that it's a grand unified theory, yeah, universal theory of weirdness, because he specified that, it's like this idea that it'll like show everyone why he is the way that he is, but that's just not how it works, and that makes it so much more interesting to me, and I need to do that. But that's gonna be in the Ford video. Yeah, he hopes that finding the grand universal theory of weirdness explains why he's a freak. Yeah, and it's like interesting. It's really interesting to me. God, fuck Stanford, my beautiful wife, Stanford. But like, that's not for this stream. So hopefully I'm gonna start working on my Ford mega analysis soon. Yeah, I never realized that. I never realized that either until Cassie was like doing a live vlog of Journal 3 in the server we were both in, and he pointed that out, and I was just sitting here like, fuck. Like, damn, alright. And my world is tipping, so I'm gonna probably go lay in bed. I don't think I'm gonna fall asleep, but I'm just gonna go lay in bed for a while and think about shit. Cause like I'm also thinking about Contract AU, which is an AU I made ages ago. I think in 2022, where like Mega Megamind, where Mugman gave the cup the gave the devil permission to take his soul in place of Cuphead's. At one point when the devil tried to take it while Cuphead was asleep. And that's a good AU, and I kind of want to keep going with that, except I know for a fact I don't have the motivation to do that, so I'm not going to. But it is constantly on rotate in the back of my brain because I love Contract AU a lot. And I had a big old thing planned out for it and all the ingredients they would have to take from other people to fix it. And now they can't ever do that because I'm never gonna finish that. The same thing with the Ask the Six Souls blog that I was gonna make, is that I have this big old plan of what was gonna happen, but now it's never gonna happen because I know for a fact that I don't have the motivation to do that. So instead, we just have this where I could ramble about it if you want me to, but like I'm never gonna actually draw it, I'm sorry. But that said, I'm gonna go lay down because I Need to do that. I also need to completely go through my Fuji tech and delete everything and re-upload it, so that way it's actually in the correct order because everything got resorted again. And now nothing is the way it should be, and I'm over here like fuck. Like I had all of it in a relatively good order, and then like it stopped being like that, so now I'm just like shit, I have to re-upload it. At least the good thing is that it doesn't shuffle whenever I upload a new thing. It looks like it just gets tacked on at the bottom, which makes it way easier to upload new emotes, which is good. But I need to do that. So not right now though, because right now I think I need to just rest. But this was really fun. I got further than I thought I would, so hell yeah. I kind of wish that I beat Isle 2, but that's okay, because Isle 2 is mean to me, and Jimmy can go suck an egg. Jimmy sucks. I hate Jimmy. Jimmy is the worst, and I don't like him. I really like that they put in the detail that they had like the 3D background for Jimmy. I think that was a good choice for his boss fight. But that's like the one thing I appreciate about Jimmy is the 3D model in the background. Other than that, I don't like him. That's the one song I skip on the OST too. That's like the only one. That one and that one like Cheap Evil Officer or whatever the fuck it's called on the OST that got cut that I also skip on the OST, and that's like it. Everything else I'll listen to because it slaps, because this is a good game, and Jimmy is the only boss in this game that I think is actually genuinely really bad. And even then, that is purely because of bias, because I don't like him. In actuality, the actual genuinely worst boss is probably Rumor Bottoms, but I didn't get to her today, so fuck it. That's the B fight. If you don't know your Cupheads, that's the B fight. The B fight sucks because it has platforms that randomly generate above the screen and then they slowly descend down the screen. And you have no way of predicting where the platforms are gonna be, and that affects the way that you play the game, and that's bad. And I don't like that shit. And it sucks. But I still prefer that over Jimmy. I don't like Jimmy. Jimmy sucks. Also, for Cassie in the chat, Jimmy's name is spelled with a D in front of it. It's like the Jimmy with an I instead of a Y. It just feels unnecessarily pretentious to me. I don't know. I don't like Jimmy. I don't like Jimmy. He can stop at any time. Okay, that's fucking hilarious. I don't know what you're reacting to. But I need to stop this. This was fun. I'm probably gonna do this again sometime, but like not immediately because oh my god, this also took a lot out of me. I have 3 bottles of wine down by the thing. Jimmy, yeah, that's almost right. You just gotta change the last Y to an I and then you're good. Um But yeah, this was really fun. Thank you for joining me. I probably am going to do this again at some point. Maybe. If I decide to do that. But yeah. But why is his name spelled like that? I don't know. It feels pretentious to me. I guess just because. No, I'm not going to say that actually. I'm worried it's going to come out wrong. But wait till I'm sober and then I'll try to explain it. Yeah, like that. That's how you actually spell his name. Like here, hang on. Let me show you actually. Let me hop back over here. And then I can show you. Let me go find Jimmy so I can show you how his stupid fucking name is spelled. I'm not gonna fight him again. I just want to show you. I think I went to Equal Isle 1, but that's okay. Yeah, like that. Okay. Jimmy is over here. Fucking hell. We have to take the shortcut again. Around here and then down here. I accidentally went to aisle 1, I'm sorry. Let's go aisle 2. And then he's right across the way from here. And he sucks. Yeah. Here, that's how you spell it. DJIMMI is how you're supposed to be able to spell Jimmy. That's for you, Jimmy, and you know what for. And I don't like him. That's how you spell his name. That show proper respect to him. At least a little bit. I don't like him. But there you go. I was not expecting to make it to aisle 3 today. But you know what? I'll take it. This is good. I didn't expect to beat Baroness von Bon in one go, and I didn't think I was gonna beat Beppy at all. So I think I did better this stream than I thought I was going to, which is a win, and I'll take that. I'll take that win for what it is. So yeah, thank you so much everybody for watching, and I'll go rest now because I don't think 63 shots was a good thing. Again, for clarity, I don't have an actual shot glass, and all I was doing was taking sips, like taking drinks from the bottles that I have, because I know what a shot glass's size is, so I was guesstimating how much I was supposed to be taking. But even still, 63 is a lot. So I'm good. I'm gonna go rest, probably. But yeah. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.